on this day.
In 1944, William Royce Skaggs was born.
Royce.
I was just looking to see how he got the nickname Boz, and I haven't been able to find it yet. He's 78 years old. Boz Skaggs began his career at age 11 with his friend Steve Miller, the Steve Miller Band.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a little band together when they were just kids. And I think Boz Skaggs, I like this song a lot. Just kind of cool. This is really dad rock. You're ruining for me, Gina, but thank you so much. You just can't help it, can you? Stop it!
Is this yacht rock? Is this?
Yes, it's
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know who said it, but I think it was last week. Somebody said dad rock, too, and that's really what it's like.
Daddy low down.
Boz is short for Bosley.
Bosley?
But,
I don't know if he was a big Charlie's Angels fan.
yeah, I mean, he doesn't have Bosley in his name. I mean, I know that. Did you find that in something about Boz Skaggs?
Yes.
Okay.
I Googled, where did Boz Skaggs get his nickname?
Well, I wonder why.
I don't know.
I mean, I know Boz is a nickname for Bosley, but...
Tragedy.
Tragedy.
What?
Oh.
You were wondering why did you not know why we were talking about playing this song?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
As soon as I left the show yesterday, I had to go and take him.
Well, Frank is here.
I had to go and take him.
Who did you take, Frank?
I got on my scooter and I took him.
He took Dan Seals.
Dan Seals?
Or not Dan Seals.
No.
Other Seals.
The other-
brother.
Yeah.
Charlie.
They're all the
Frank
same.
Ball Seals.
Seals and Croft Seals.
Cannon.
I don't know his name.
Dan Seals.
I got
No,
the
Dan
order.
Seals is
That's a different guy. I got the order from the office. It just
Jim
said
Seals.
it said Seals and Crofts, and Seals was circled, and that's all I know.
It's Boz Seals. That's who it is.
My scooter magically transported me there, and I said,
It's Jim Seals of
Jim
Seals.
Seals.
Died at the age of 80.
I said, summer breeze makes me feel fine, but I have to take you anyway. I'm sorry.
Did he just die of being 80?
Yes.
I think so. But I wanted
So
to
I
play...
guess they're not touring anymore.
No. Well, I think Crofts died a while ago. I have a soft spot for
Dash Croft.
You do?
Yeah.
Why?
Diamond Girl.
Why?
Because Daddy Gary, when Mary Claire met Daddy Gary, he was playing in clubs
Uh-huh.
and he Diamond Girl, you sure do shine. He played a lot of Seals and Crofts
Covers.
covers.
This is interesting about Seals and Crofts.
Hmm?
When they were teenagers, they were asked to join the band The Champs, all instrumental band, The Champs, who had a big hit,
Tequila.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they were part of that. This is awful.
Oh, well, why do you think everything is awful?
Again, if we want to keep track, I don't. You want to go back to that?
Oh, this is...
It's just some of the stuff you like is awful. Tell me that this...
Oh, get closer, darling.
Why
Darling,
would-
if you want me to be...
Why would
closer to
anybody
you.
want to spend any time with this
Get
music?
closer to me. I've sought out this music.
That says so much about you.
Closer to you.
It sounds like he's asking her to do all the heavy lifting in
It does.
the relationship, you know? It's like,
Here's what we
I'm
need
not
to
coming over
do.
there. If you can
Yeah,
come
no.
over here if you
I'm
want.
not going to your place.
You want some of this? Come on over.
No, you come over here. Yeah, see, this is a bad relationship.
Yeah, no, this isn't healthy.
This is a
Summer Breeze is a healthy relationship. That is a song about...
He has a relationship with the breeze.
No, he's coming home from a hard day's work, and he looks at the house and he sees his wife inside.
You're hurting me.
I didn't get any of that.
And Summer Breeze, yeah.
Oh.
So I had lightly suggested that we open with the typo negative cover of Summer Breeze.
Let me find that for
That's
you.
even worse.
Which is,
I'd rather hear Summer Breeze by Seals and
The
Crofts.
real one?
Certainly, yes.
But Gina was right. We used to play this on
I
the
know.
regular, and I'm surprised we did. Frankly.
Yeah, I
Here
can.
we go. Let me.
because somebody just said, wouldn't it be funny if a scary band like Typo Negative
It's kind of hard to get Summer Breeze out of that, isn't it?
No, it's exactly what it is. And this is that sweet love song I was telling you about. It's Friday night. He's been working hard all week.
He's been drinking blood all night.
I'm a scary guy.
I'm tired of drinking blood.
Here we go.
Someone says, Bill has no room in his heart for whimsy. No, I have no room in my heart for bad music and bad art. I don't want it in my heart.
What is in your heart? Tell us what's in your heart, Bill.
What?
Summer breeze.
You don't want to know that. I'm telling you, you don't want to know that. Because well, never mind.
I'm trying
was-
to find out why Typo Negative covered Summer Breeze.
Because we thought it would be funny.
That's why they did. It's exactly why they did it. Hummingbird, don't fly away, fly away. Again, awful.
Wouldn't it be really damn funny if we covered Pablo Cruz?
Well, Typo Negative is no Pablo Cruz.
They are no Pablo or Little River Band.
No.
Or Boz Scaggs,
Or Boz
really.
Scaggs.
If we're,
Somebody in the chat room says a classmate just gave Boz Scaggs that nickname. Why don't you call yourself Boz? Okay.
Bosley?
All right.
I want to think he was a big Charlie's Angels fan. I'm gonna
Go
stick
ahead
with
and think that.
I think he was making music before Charlie's Angels. I might be wrong.
I don't know.
Anyway, let's get this over with.
I don't know how I can go on after this. Yeah, we'll take a break here, and then 877-602-9696. That's the number to call and check in with the Radio from Hell show. You like Seals and Crofts? Well, let us know, and maybe we'll play some more of that fine afternoon music for you. 877-602-9696. Check in with the Radio from Hell show. Love to hear from you, or you can text us 33986.
Today, we examine another group of words used by most Utahns called L words, or words that end in ELL. And to help you with today's lesson, each time an L word is used in the following dialogue, a bell will sound. Imagine, if you will, our two friends, LeVar and LeGrand, together in LeVar's trailer house. The TV is on. A conversation ensues. Again, these are L words.
I love this TV show.
Yeah.
I am so glad that someone is showing the reruns of McKell's Navy.
Me too. You know, I would just love to set sail with McKell myself. Hey, you remember the one when the wacky crew of PT Boat 73 tried to save that beached well?
Oh, yeah. They had a hard time because of this big storm.
Yeah.
Gale force winds and hell stones the size of golf balls.
Yeah.
But they saved that well Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
McKell did not fell.
Well, no thanks to Gruber. Yeah, that was quite a tell, though. Hey, listen, give me some of them snacks, would you? I'm hungry.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
What?
Trell mix.
Yeah.
You're not gonna like this, LeGrand, but Trell mix makes me thirsty for just one thing.
You're not gonna be drinking beer in front of me, are you, LeVar?
Oh, no. I'm gonna have me a glass of L.
L is beer.
Yeah, but this is pretty mild. It's that Pell L from Squatters. It's so mild I can drink a whole bucket of it.
You'd get drunk if you drunk a whole Pell of Pell L. Then you'd get throwed in jail, and I'd have to bail you out. Oh, hey, looky here what I got in the mail. It's a flyer from Deseret Book. It says here that Dan Quell is coming to town to sign copies of his new book.
Boy, the liberals sure rode Bush and Quell out of Washington on a rel.
Sure did.
They fought tooth and nail, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Hey, I hear that this new book of his really lifts the veil of secrecy about Washington life and what really went on. You know, I'd like to see him. What Deseret Book is he at?
Well, the one by that big jewelry store.
Big jewelry store. You mean Morgan's Jewelers?
Nope. Zell's.
Rod Stewart.
What?
I just saw this. There's pictures of Rod Stewart and his wife getting a cozy lunch date at the Subway near their Essex home. There's a picture of them sitting in the Subway. They ordered two 6-inch subs.
Really? What beverage did they have, Gina? Did they have? I don't know if Subway is a Coke or a Pepsi venue. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. Just
I hope they had a cola.
you don't think of Rod Stewart as.
I don't think of Rod Stewart. Period.
And he didn't wait in a car and send his wife in.
Why would he?
He's just sitting there.
Why would he? He's a chivalrous man.
If I'm really hungry, I'll stop by the Subway. Come on, honey, let's get some.
See?
Thank you.
Uh, 6:20. Let's get it over with.
Yeah, and then we'll start the show officially, and then you can call us at 877-602-9696. Maybe you want to congratulate us for being on the radio somehow for the past 30 years. I found this in my cabinet yesterday or the other day. It's a flask, and it says on it, Radio from Hell 5,000.
Our 5,000.
Our 5,000th radio show, and I don't. How many have we done now? I don't know. And then it says,
Where are
"Don't
we
you-"
at, Katie?
It says, "Don't you know who I am?" on this flask.
I've got one of those as well at home.
Yours must have some.
Yeah, we all
design
got
on it.
one.
Mine's got something on it.
Yeah.
I can't remember what now.
I forgot I had this, but anyway. So let's officially begin the show, and then call us 877-602-9696. Gina.
Yeah, it's brought to you by Young Automotive Group, locally owned, 25 stores, 8 locations in Ogden alone. Shop Ogden Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think young, think Ogden.
Part of what I have in my heart is our friend the moon. As I was dining last night al fresco, I looked up, and there was the moon, about a half moon in the sky, and it was just beautiful. The sky wasn't dark yet. You could just barely see it. The moon is now 59% of full. It's a waxing gibbous moon. The moon will rise today at 2:27 p.m. Today being Wednesday, it's the 8th day of June in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2022. And what do you want when you got to have something? And it's got to be sweet. And it's got to be a lot, and you got to have it now. What do you want? Lip smacking, whip cracking, patty whacking, knick knacking, silver racking, scoundrel whacking, Radio from Hell.
Wow.
That's what you want. Radio from Hell, starring the Lords of Morning Radio. Cracker Jack Jackson, right there. Jerry Jackson.
Well, crackers, certainly.
I'm Bill Allred. I love Cracker Jack, except there's never enough peanuts.
Never.
Gina Barberi, right over there. I don't know where she stands on Cracker Jack.
I like the temporary tattoos.
They don't even do those anymore. They're terrible, terrible prizes. Katie for short is our producer, and we have Miriam and Cameron Diaz helping out as well. So there you go.
Okay. A couple of things.
Yeah.
First of all, Sue says, have Gina send me the sage dumplings from her Insta.
Oh, sure, yeah.
It sounds good. I want to make it.
Okay.
And Katie says October 12th will be our 8,000th episode,
Really?
if we make it.
To October 12th.
Yes.
8,000.
And then, Gina, when you're done with that, would you fill this out for me?
Sure.
Send it to a
Actually,
ballot?
yeah. I got a email from a friend of the program that said, I'm a registered Republican.
Yes.
God bless you. And said, remind me again who I'm supposed to vote for. So
That's
You reminded him?
Yeah.
Okay.
you really should just let people make their own decision.
well, she asked.
People are worried about voting, and I was just looking online about these ballots. I was going to bring mine in too, and I forgot. But there is a way that you can track your damn ballot the whole way through when you put it in the mail. And then you can track it, know exactly where it goes the whole time.
Now, do they have the cameras set up for this election?
Yes,
Or
I
the
don't know.
next
Maybe
election?
Maybe it's too soon for this one.
This
But
is-
cameras on all the drop boxes.
This is the primary,
Okay.
and I think it's for all of them. But so what? Okay.
Well, no, I want him to see me.
Here's my.
Yeah, I'm going to give them the finger is what I'm going to do.
I loved on Tommy Lahren tweeted yesterday. Well, isn't this interesting? I got in the mail a primary ballot from California, and I don't even live in California anymore. See, voter fraud's possible. And the county clerk from whatever county she was from said, "Here's how this works, Tommy."
You try to use that.
And then it would come through our system, and it would
Yeah.
go, "Oh." She doesn't live here anymore. And if you lied on it and said that you did, then you were the one in trouble, not us.
Yes.
The registrar doesn't keep track of when you move. But when
to-
you send it back, they know you don't live there anymore.
Go to utah.gov,
Vote.utah.gov.
vote.utah.gov, and you'll see you can track your ballot. This tool displays tracking information for by-mail ballots or provisional ballots. It does not display any information if you voted in person on a voting machine or at a polling location. But if you mail your ballot, you can then see where it goes.
All right. Well,
Oh, I just sent your wife the
thank you.
easy 30-minute creamy chicken and sage
Thank you.
dumplings.
Let's go to Brian.
Hello, Brian.
Hello.
It is Brian. Who is
Calling
Brian?
Who is Brian?
Yes.
I'm just calling here to check in. I've never done check-in before.
Oh, well, welcome.
How do you feel about it?
I feel good that I actually woke up this early and listened to you guys again.
You know, it's
Normally I listen on the podcast.
It's real important that we get that 5-star rating. It's really important.
Yeah.
Our manager is watching. It's
If
really
you
important.
need to rate us, and please don't just do the stars. Fill out a good comment too. Okay, put a comment.
Okay.
We'd really
Okay.
appreciate it.
I'll call your manager too.
We don't get
Let him
positive
know.
feedback. We don't get paid. So.
Brian, what do you do for a living, sir?
I'm a software developer.
Well, but you're not developing any software today.
In a couple hours I will.
Okay.
I'm up early this morning.
Okay.
Whereas this is his first check-in,
Mm-hmm. You want to give him
as far as I know,
Sure.
because he could be lying. I don't
Why
know.
don't you give him one of those pens?
Which pens?
Those right there.
Oh,
in
these
the
here?
box.
Oh,
yeah.
this-
Yeah.
Would you like a pen or a tote bag, Brian?
Oh, I could put the
Put
pen in the
pen in the
tote.
tote bag.
Okay. Put
But the pen is from our friend. Our friend, the Des Moines Ghost, made these.
Yeah.
This is Carrie Bill Gina, Radio from Hell, RFH X96. Listen to the Jackanapes.
On the pen.
On the
That's a-
pen.
So you can use that while you're developing software. Okay.
Okay, awesome. Yes, on paper.
All right.
Software on paper.
Yes, that's the way I do it.
Isn't that the way you start?
Yeah. I do all my online stuff on paper.
You got to.
Yeah.
We'll be printing up the internet later
I'll
today.
try that.
Yeah. Okay, Brian, hang on the line if you would, and a very nice woman will come on the phone and tell you how to get your prize. Okay.
There we go. Let's see. Thank you for being on the air for 30 years. Enjoyed all 30. Any chance of bringing back the all-day show at some point?
I would like to do that.
Oh, we'd love to, but it ain't going to happen. Let's see. Chef Roy checking in. Grateful to have celebrated my dad's 79th birthday last night at Kyoto, Japanese restaurant.
Did you have the X96 roll?
This is, I always get the Radio from Hell roll, yes. Let's see. And apparently what we're learning is Typo Negative is essentially a cover band.
I didn't know that. That's very strange.
Which one would you like to hear?
None of them.
None of them?
No. Oh wait, I did see one on
There's
the list.
Pictures of Matchstick Men with Ozzy Osbourne.
No,
It's a remake of
what's the one I saw?
Status Quo. Highway Star by Deep Purple. Hey Joe, but they changed it to Hey Pete.
Oh, that's not good.
Back in the USSR, Light My Fire, Day
Come
Tripper.
on, babe. Light my fire. Do light
You
my
want to hear Light My Fire?
Well, that you can,
on,
no, you
baby,
can already hear
light
that.
my
How about Day Tripper?
Day Tripper?
Yeah, because that's a up-tempo song.
All right, let me see here.
This Typo Negative, I wonder if they're still around. Covering
they are.
songs. Oh, they're almost doing it there. Well, they haven't done anything since 2010.
Oh, tragedy. All right.
No, Carrie, you mean all.
Oh,
That's too bad.
traffic.
Well, not starting out the day in a good place. A fatal auto pedestrian crash eastbound 21st South near 7th West has 2 right lanes blocked. Expect those lanes to remain closed for several hours, which will cause delays between 9th West and I-15. 2 left turn lanes from westbound 21st South to get on the 201 freeway. Those are also closed. Crash northbound I-15 at 1600 North in Orem. Cars are on the right shoulder, not really causing much delay there. And if you see something, you can text us 33986. At Strong Volkswagen, your engine and entire drivetrain covered for life, no charge, plus paint, dent, glass repair, even car washes for life, no charge. StrongVW.com.
All right, we will take a break. We will be back with big boy news, opinioendo, and things that must go, all coming up. Stand by.
We
Hello, kiddies. It's me, your old friend, the bookkeeper. I'm here to help you with your taxes. Today, we're going to hear a tale from the old ledger which should simplify on how to fill out those pesky forms. Pay close attention now, so you won't have to pay even more later.
You can come on in now, Mr. Irvine.
Thank you. You can call me Lemar.
Lemar. Okay. My secretary said you had some questions concerning your tax forms.
Well, yeah. There ain't enough places on this here 1040A. I was wondering if there was a special form or maybe a separate schedule I should fill out.
Enough places for what?
My wives.
Oh, you should only list your current wife on your tax forms. Your ex-wife will have to file separately.
Ex-wife? I ain't never been divorced.
You have more than one wife.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Ah.
There ain't no place on this here farm to list all my wives. Not to mention the fact they don't leave you enough places to list your children either.
How many wives do you have?
6. But the 2 youngest haven't turned 18 yet, so I figure I'll list them as dependents.
Oh my. You're going to just have to list your first wife on your 1040, and then we'll file separate forms with the other ones, listing them as single head of household.
Well, now wait one darn minute there, Sonny. No woman of mine is going to claim to be the head of my household. I won't stand for it.
Now, it's only a classification. They won't really be heads of households. I mean, think of it. 5 women with no income and children to claim. You should get quite the refund, Lemar.
Lemar. That would be dishonest. I'm a God-fearing man. I couldn't cheat the government like that.
You do know that polygamy is against the law, don't you?
Yeah. Big refund, you say?
Very big.
Where do I sign?
You see, kiddies, everyone can get a refund just so you know which deductions to take. And if you're willing to sit through a very long audit. As for Lemar, prison might be a vacation when you compare it to having 6 wives reminding you to wipe your feet and take out the trash. Well, this is your old friend, the bookkeeper, reminding you that on midnight on April 15th, that is the cutoff.
So this weekend is also the big shopping thing.
It is.
And I'm telling you right now, if you go, I'm going to be hurt.
The big shopping thing being every year, Gina. Well, you tell them what you do every year.
Yeah, go ahead, Gina.
It's my mom, the Sainted Mary Claire, and 3 of her friends, and all their daughters. I don't even know how many people it is. It's like 40 people.
But they're all of a certain. Oh no, I'm not going to do it. Never mind. I was going to be way too mean there.
I was so hoping you'd continue. Let that thought flow through there.
Anyway. In fact, one of the mothers was shopping a day or two ago with her daughters. I'm not sure where they were, but
getting
she was
a jump on it, were they?
Well, no, they were trying to buy the matching jammies because we all wear matching jammies, and
those are pajamas for those of you who don't know what jammies are.
Matching jammies. And the mother said, "Oh, I want these," and they said, "Well, we need to order them in." And she said, "Well, I have to have them by Thursday." I'm like, why do you need 5 pairs of matching jammies by Thursday? And she said, "Well, we go on this shopping trip every year." And he said, "Is this Gina Barberi's shopping trip?"
God. Okay, so we don't need to explain it. Everybody seems to know. But here's the deal: is that if you go.
Why will you be hurt?
I will be hurt because she can't make the ride into work here and sit in this comfortable chair that Babinski's has given you.
But she can go
and shop. And that just shows there's that guilt thing coming back, is that you and I cannot have any control.
No.
But Mary Claire, queen of guilt.
She directs my life, as you know.
I don't think that you should let your mother make you go on this shopping
trip. That's right.
Well, and actually we've talked about it a lot the last couple of days, and she's been worried about me, and I've been having some trouble the last couple of days.
Richie's having a T-shirt made for you, by the way. It just says "irritable uterus" on it.
Well,
I'd wear it.
Let's see if we can get a second tie line to come in here. I know big radio stations can do that, and we're just KXRK Provo, but let's see if we can get a second tie line in here so that Gina can be at home and we can be at Jiffy Lube on Monday, and we can all be here. All right?
It'd be nice if we could do that.
All right.
It's the JT thing that's the problem.
Well, JT can maybe send her traffic in pre-recorded.
Okay.
JT, you're there, right? Maybe we could do that just for
whatever
one
you guys want.
For one day.
That's a doable thing, isn't it, JT?
As long as somebody can play an MP3 over there.
Sure. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, whatever you guys want.
All right, we'll have Richie work that out.
I mean, it would be sort of live traffic, but it would be like...
I'll send it like a minute or two.
A minute or two, yeah.
Okay. I won't be able to do my sign-off, though.
Well, we'll be okay. One day.
Yeah, whatever you guys want. Come on.
Right.
Cheery little number.
Yes, country death song. It's right there in the title. Friday night at
Maverick Center.
Maverick Center.
There's
Todd,
going to be cake.
there will be cake. Todd will be doing his show there and giving you a chance to win front row passes. You got to go there and talk to Todd about it. He's making those decisions.
Yes.
I was thinking I wouldn't go, but when I found out there was going to be cake.
There you got to go.
All right, we do have things that must go coming up in this break, but first, big boy news and opinnuendo, brought to you by
Angels Envy Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, finished in port wine barrels. Treat your father to a gift he'll enjoy and curate a lasting impression by creating their very own Angels Envy bottle hang tag. Go to angelsenvy.com for further details.
There's a lot of stuff to get to here, so have a sip of Mill Creek coffee and sit back and get ready. Mill Creek coffee will get you through the news, okay? Here we go. Now, Greg LeMond, you know who that is?
Biker.
3-time Tour de France champion, the first American, I believe, to ever win the Tour de France, and he did it honorably, not like Lance Armstrong. Greg LeMond has been diagnosed with chronic myelogenous leukemia, which is a treatable form of cancer. He is 60 years old now and considered one of the greatest cyclists ever. I don't understand this happening. Well, I mean, I know why it's happening. Money.
Okay.
Days after announcing that he would play in the inaugural LIV golf event this week in London, Dustin Johnson indicated he's resigned from the PGA, the Professional Golf Association. He's resigned from the tour entirely. Several other people are doing this. Greg Norman did it. Phil Mickelson has done it. They have sold their soul to the Saudis.
Yep.
Because the Saudis want to have a golf league.
Yep.
And they put all that Saudi money behind it. And these golfers just went, okay, fine. Just to hell with the PGA. We're going to go. I've resigned my membership from the tour. I'm going to play here for now. That's the plan, Johnson said.
But most it's the golfers that have money problems that are ending up doing
going.
this. Like Phil Mickelson. I told you, I read that. I can't believe you're doing 2 sports stories right in a row to start the news. But Phil Mickelson lost a bunch of money gambling and other.
yeah.
So the people that are deciding to do this are ones that are simply motivated.
Okay,
by
let's move on. I got to get to a bunch of stuff here. Now, this could have been a boner candidate, but I'm tired of him. In an interview with Tucker Carlson, singer-songwriter Kid Rock refused to apologize. Now, for a 2019 rant at his Nashville honky tonk, where he verbally attacked Oprah Winfrey and other people in the media. He got drunk and then started, railing. I don't know why this became a thing. I don't know why Tucker Carlson just brought it up to be controversial. And
it's a nice shiny keys against the January 6th hearing.
And Kid Rock said, "A drunk man's words are a sober man's thoughts. I own what I said." I own what I said.
I actually like that quote because don't ever tell me, well, I was drunk, I didn't mean it. No, that is in your head all of the time. Drunk just means you said it out loud.
This could have been a boner candidate, but it would have won handily, so I didn't do it. An 18-year-old kid from Utah has been charged in federal court for posting videos of guinea pigs being tortured. Samuel J. Webster of Woods Cross, charged with 23 felony counts related to animal crush videos, as they're called, with the U.S. Attorney's Office defined as filming one or more living, non-human mammals, birds, reptiles, or amphibians being intentionally crushed, burned, drowned, suffocated, impaled, or otherwise subjected to serious bodily injury. This is obscene. Webster had 4 guinea pigs, bought them local stores, and then did some YouTube videos of him torturing them. Put him away forever.
Yeah.
Here, now this is a complicated story. This is, we've talked about it last week. A man accused of faking his own death to avoid a rape charge is now facing extradition, and he's making claims about Utah County Prosecutor David Levitt, that he was a cannibal and a child abuser, a child trafficker. This guy is in Scotland, Nicholas Oliverdian. He has a lengthy rap sheet, identified by authorities. He claims that he is a different man than the one they're looking for, but he is the guy. He was arrested in December for 2008, sexual assault allegations in Orem. He fled to Scotland. They're trying to extradite him. law enforcement officers say that they tracked Al-Haverdian down in December. They say he was in a Scottish hospital on a ventilator being treated for COVID. He's the guy who started the website that made allegations of child sex trafficking and cannibalism in Utah County.
Because David Levitt was investigating him for a rape charge.
Yes.
So
Now-
that's where all of this stems from.
Now, David Levitt, of course, denied the allegations that he was a cannibal or a murderer. But the sheriff in Utah County, yeah, he is taking this charge and saying, well, David Levitt is, he must be a cannibal.
No.
Cannibalism is not so much. But.
And now he's not. He has not mentioned David Levitt by name, but he's bringing up this old. We're looking for anybody that might have been involved in this. He's being sort of careful about. The sheriff has accused Levitt of cannibalizing and murdering children. He says that was he said, I can't stand it anymore. This is Levitt. I stood up and said, we need to have that sheriff open his office for an independent investigation. If the sheriff is truly using the power of his office to try and take out an elected prosecutor, me, who is his check, then the sheriff needs to resign. Exactly. This all has to do, too, with David Levitt wanting to control the sheriff's office more than it's already, have more oversight over it. And so this sheriff is trying to implicate him. And it's just... It's all made up.
He should resign, and there should be charges filed against him.
And sheriff's offices do need oversight.
Senator Derek Kitchen, who sued the state of Utah and won the right to marry, is now pushing to have same-sex marriage codified into law. Kitchen announced plans for a bill in the Utah state legislature to formally remove the state's ban on same-sex marriage from the books, and it's part of a nationwide movement in response to fears that a more conservative U.S. Supreme Court will overturn same-sex marriage, which it legalized in 2015. This bill updates Utah code to make sure that LGBTQ families are protected and that their marriages are protective, said Derek Kitchen in a news conference yesterday. Here's a story that you'll really like, Gina. In the mangroves of Florida, off Highway in 1974, authorities found human bones that appeared to have been the remains of a body that had been tied to a tree with wire. But how those bones ended up there was a mystery for decades, and attempts to identify the victim went cold. But last week, Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office announced that the bones had been identified as the remains of Susan Poole, a 15-year-old girl who disappeared in Florida just before Christmas in 1972. At a news conference on Thursday, Detective William Springer said that Susan's bones were identified with something called genetic genealogy, which involves comparing genetic evidence with ancestry records. They believe that she may be a victim of a serial killer. Yeah.
There's something for your morsel of murder.
I'll
keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, there are more details. You should look into it, Gina, but they have an idea in mind of who the serial killer might be. Washington, D.C. Is passing a law banning companies from firing workers for marijuana use. Wait a minute, are they? Oh, yeah, I guess they are. It looks like they are, yeah. And marijuana users said, cool. Let's see, a customer got kicked out of a New York restaurant for not wearing pants. What did he expect?
I know, right?
He I don't know why. He thought he could go and sit down in the restaurant and order. There was a buffet, and he was in the buffet line, and he didn't have any pants on.
Did he have underpants on?
He had no underwear. The restaurant said
he was Winnie the Poohing it.
And so they threw him out, and he took a leak in front of the store.
He was Donald Ducking it.
And finally, this story. Velveeta, the cheese or fake cheese people.
Don't you speak harshly of Velveeta.
No, I like Velveeta. I don't say that around my wife.
It's some of the best. It's some of the best fish bait you'll buy.
But Velveeta has launched its first ever nail polish collection in partnership with Nails Inc. The Velveeta Pinkies Out Polish includes a nail polish duo and nail stickers and has the scent of Velveeta.
No,
Gross.
I don't want the scent. I just want the color.
You want your nails to smell like cheese?
Yeah.
Make me hungry all day.
Velveeta is known for its rich, creamy texture and cheesy, melty goodness.
Yes.
So what better way to bring this to life for our fans than with something equally as rich and creamy? Nail polish. I don't think of nail polish as rich and creamy.
I mean, it is.
It
Next
is.
time you do some scrambled eggs, throw a chunk of Velveeta cheese in there.
Throw a bottle of nail polish in there and see what happens. Velveeta Pinkies Out Polish gives pleasure seekers everywhere an irresistible way to show the world they're living La Dolce Velveeta.
You see what they did there? The
all right.
Velveeta life.
That's enough.
Sports weather traffic.
The Salt Lake Bees, they beat Tacoma Rainiers last night, 9-8. They play again tonight at 6:30. And, Bill, it's Dollar Hot Dog Night.
Wow.
The NBA, that's still going on. Warriors and the Celtics today at 7 p.m. The series is tied at 1 apiece. Weather, we're hot and getting hotter. 89 for a high today. We'll be in the low 90s by tomorrow, and we could be close to 100 on Saturday. Down south, St. George Way, they're already seeing those 100-degree temperatures down there. Traffic, let me update this and give you... Let's see. Yeah, this is going to be a problem for several hours. A fatal auto pedestrian crash eastbound 21st South near 7th West. 2 right lanes are blocked. Expect those lanes to remain closed for several hours, which will cause delays between 9th West and I-15. 2 left turn lanes from westbound 21st South to get on the 201 freeway also closed there. Not seeing any other issues, though. If you see something, you can text us 33986. For over 65 years, they've been part of your community while the name's changing. Commitment to you is not. Welcome to You First, YouFirstCU.com.
All right, things that must go brought to you by
Electricians, plumbers, and HVAC workers. X3 Tradesman is hiring. Apply now at x3tradesman.com. That's X, the number 3, tradesman.com.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
These are things that you can't stand in your life anymore. You got to get rid of them. Now, maybe they're just minor irritations, but they impede your happiness. So you put your must-goes down on a sheet of paper or an email, rather, and send it to us, radiofromhell@x96.com, and we'll read it on the radio, and it might make you feel better about your life. I have a couple of my own. Let's see, I'll start. Odors or smells that you can't identify. You know, you just go, what is that?
Or where it's coming from?
Yeah, and and it doesn't even necessarily have to be a bad smell. It's just like, what? And then exchanges like this must go. I was at a grocery store, and I was standing at the counter. I was going to buy some ciabatta rolls.
Okay.
And the baker person came over and said, "Oh, would you like some of those?" And I said, "Yes." And she said, "Do you want this size?" And I said, "Oh, well, do they come in another size?" And she said, "Well, yes, we make a ciabatta loaf." And I said, "Oh, well, that'd be nice. Let me," and she said, "Well, we don't have any." So why did... Anyway, this says, new toilet paper that we bought must go. It's fantastic, nice and soft, so soft, in fact, that when I use it occasionally to blow my nose, it flakes onto my mustache stubble, and I look like I just snorted an obscene amount of cocaine. Usually I notice before going out, usually, says Bruce. This one says, good morning, Lord. You may use my name. It's Danny. My last must go. I said I was really attracted to a guy who was a hardcore Republican, and I'm a hardcore Democrat. I said, maybe it could be a fling type of thing. And even Carrie said, no, don't do that.
Don't.
What must go is that I didn't listen to Carrie.
Always listen to Carrie.
Again, now my 13-year-old daughter and her girlfriend wanted to go to Pride weekend. The girlfriend's parents said no, even though I was going to take them and pay for the tickets. That must go. When you go to the car wash and the person is guiding you into the slide thing and your tire just kind of jumps a little bit because you don't have it perfectly lined up, that's so annoying. Whoever sideswiped my car, just a little scratches, no big deal. The car is paid off, but what must go is they didn't even leave a note. And finally, too many shows to watch. The Boys, Obi-Wan, Banner of Heaven, the basketball finals. It's hard to work a full-time job and a part-time job with kids, and then they think I can just watch all of these awesome shows like I got nothing to do. Thanks a lot, TV. I love hearing Bill's still small voice. I love hearing Gina's Tina Bob's Burger moan. And I love Carrie saying, live long and prosper, bitches. Danny.
Thank you, Dan. All right, I got a few from the foot of Mount Doom. Whoever decided it was super fancy or acceptable to keep the tails on the shrimp in dishes, it's okay when it's a shrimp cocktail or a grilled shrimp. You have an exception. You'll be eating with your hands.
Yes.
But if the shrimp is in a soup, a pasta dish, take the tail off. Why do you need
that? Makes sense.
I shouldn't be taking it off myself. I'm eating my pasta dish.
Yeah.
Also things that must go, the poop trails in the shrimp and having to clean them. Also things that must go when stuff falls through the grill, like shrimp.
Yeah.
When it falls through the grill. All right, this one from Lynn. Hello, my thing that must go is the fact that I can't watch any of my shows during daylight hours. All the shows that I like, Moon Knight, Obi-Wan, Halo, Strange New Worlds, all have scenes that take place in the dark. And for some reason, if there's any amount of natural light in my room, you can't see what's going on during a dark scene. I ended up listening to the majority of the last Obi-Wan episode. It sounded really exciting. I don't know if there's a setting I could adjust or blackout curtains, Lynn. That's what you need is some blackout curtains. And this one from Lang. Please eliminate the holes in any drawstring trousers that allow the drawstring itself to disappear when you try and widen said trousers for entry.
Yeah, when you pull them apart to get your legs in there, yeah.
Please eviscerate my panic attacks when attending my church services. Being a tattooed Latter-day Saint is hard enough. When I feel judged in a place, I have often found peace. Please excommunicate Stranger Things Season 4. This season has too many red lit scenes that I haven't handled well. I have to go to work and take care of rats that are under what's called a reverse light cycle, and I can only work under a red light. Needless to say that the yelps return whenever someone enters the room. Please eradicate the majority, but not all of my wife's love for everything geek. Before we were wonderfully married 5 years ago, she didn't know anything about geeky pop culture. Now it has gone too far. I've accepted her love for Kylo Ren and Rey, her newfound love for Airbender, or even becoming a bigger fan of Rick and Morty than me, but she crossed the line. She claimed one of my rare Transformers as her own. You cannot even find this anywhere on the internet. Thank you for all you do. Gina.
A couple from me. Lots of restaurants now have gender-neutral bathrooms.
Yeah.
If you're going to use a gender-neutral bathroom and you pee standing up, please lift the seat. If you do not lift the seat, please wipe it off.
Do what I do. Just pee sitting down.
Also, Facebook time hop can be really fun. Oh, I remember that. Oh, isn't that a cute picture? Or it can be a horrible reminder of something that you don't want to be reminded of.
Yep.
Let's see, this from Shane. My things that must go is vehicles with loads that are not secure.
Amen.
Objects fly off and strike other people. Secure your load, please. Finally, this. Good morning. In the movie Top Gun Maverick, my thing that must go is Tom Cruise's butt in blue jeans is getting more screen time than John Hamm's butt in khakis.
Ooh.
John's butt should have equal time to Tom's butt. I agree with this must go. It says, don't they know how many thirsty women and gay men are disappointed?
All right.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
Crash I-15 northbound at the I-215 South interchange in Murray. Cars off to the right. Fatal auto pedestrian crash eastbound 21st South near 7th West has 2 right lanes blocked. Expect those lanes to remain closed for several hours. It will cause delays between 9th West and I-15. 2 left turn lanes from westbound 21st South to get on the 201 freeway are also closed. Jiffy Lube Multi-Care gets services on brakes, batteries, spark plugs, and more. That's a job for Jiffy. Visit jiffylubeutah.com for discount services and locations.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back. I think Nikki Glaser is going to be on the phone in our next break.
Should be, yeah.
Talking about her show. She's coming to town. Very funny. Also, Dr. Cobble will be calling in. We also have Boner of the Day on the way. Stand by for all of that. Beat Gina. Yum. All of that. KXRK Provo.
I was thinking today how much this moment of one of our interns, the organized intern, Sarah, and I was thinking, I wonder how much it would cost me to hire her
For what?
as my personal assistant.
Here we go.
What?
You need a personal assistant.
Sure, I'd love one. I would love one. I think a personal assistant would do a lot of good things for me.
Like what? Do
Well,
you have dry cleaning that needs picking up?
yes.
You have a hard time getting around to picking up your dry cleaning?
Sometimes, as a matter of fact, I do. I have any number of organizing things that need to be done all the time. It would be very nice to have somebody to post a bunch of social media stuff for me. At my direction, but actually do the work of it. It would be very nice to have somebody I could call up and say, I don't have time to go to the grocery store. I'm forwarding you my list. Please send it. Please do it. See, she's not. You know what I mean. There's any number of things.
You want to go to the store for Bill?
And she would love to. She would love to do it. She's nodding right now. But A, I don't know as I could really afford her, and B, I like her, and so I'm not sure that I want her to be on the receiving end of me saying, "What do you mean you didn't?"
Yeah,
things like that.
You would end up yelling at her.
Well, just we have to break here. But speaking as someone who has an assistant,
What do you need an assistant for?
Here
we go.
I feel bad having her do things.
That's what I'm saying.
And so I'm not utilizing her enough.
You pay her?
I do.
Then don't feel bad.
Yeah.
That unless she's the sort of person who goes, okay, I'll get right on that,
Mr. Jackson.
Yes, if it's that sort of thing, then I need a different assistant. So see, Sarah would go, that's right.
See,
right, Chief. As a matter of fact, I would insist. I'm paying you. Say right, Chief, after everything I say.
What I need is a personal assistant that I don't like.
Yeah,
that's what I need.
How do you find that?
That's the problem I think I would run into. I like Sarah
because my assistant Nicole, I like her. Yeah. I like Sarah. There's no way that I could put her to work as I need. It just anyway.
I could. I just wouldn't want to yell at her.
Yeah,
and you would. And
maybe
eventually.
Maybe.
All right, let's get this over
Chief.
with.
That's what Sarah, would you mind when you're here just saying right, Chief, when I ask you to do stuff? Just for fun?
All right, let's get on the phone with Nikki. Hello, Nikki Glazer.
Good morning.
Hello.
Where are you right now?
I'm in St. Louis, Missouri, where I live actually now.
What? Why St. Louis? Just curious.
I came here during the pandemic to live with my parents because I just didn't really have. I was in between apartments and I really was just scared and wanted my mom and daddy. And then I, like a normal 36-year-old woman, and then I just stayed. I lived with my parents for 10 months when it was supposed to be just, I thought like a week or two. And then that led me to just staying in St. Louis because I just realized I can kind of do everything I want in the business from here.
And you turned it into a show, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I was, a lot of people think I have a reality show on E called Welcome Home, Nikki Glazer, ? And it is about that very thing of living in St. Louis because it was just like something I never expected to do. And a lot of people think that I invent or like the show was created just because it's a wacky premise and then I moved back home for the show. But no, it's my real life. I really live here. But I was living here being like, this is a reality show. My parents are down this, I was living with them at the time I pitched it. But when the camera showed up, I was living on my own. But so this is my real life living in St. Louis.
Well, that's good. And now, if you had kids, which I don't think you do, but if you had kids, then you could just say, hey, Mom, Dad, I'm going to leave the kids with you. I got to go out on tour or whatever. That'd be convenient.
Exactly. Yeah. You are reading my mind. That's my plan.
Lean on them.
Close enough that it seems like I'm just like, oh, you're in the neighborhood. But really that's, I mean, that's the big fear is that I don't want to, even with my dogs, I gave my dogs to my parents. I got rescue dogs like 7 years ago. And they, as soon as they became too much, I was like, can you guys take them? And, they have a better life because they're with my parents. I moved to New York City and I was just like, they don't like this place. I was in LA when I got them. And so, I'm a deadbeat dog mom, and I plan to be a deadbeat mom someday too. Who knows?
That's it. Now, tickets are still available. Nikki Glazer at Kingsbury Hall this Friday night, and you can get tickets at livenation.com. There are still some tickets available, but it's sold very well.
Yeah, you better get them today. Yeah. Is what we're hearing.
Plans for the weekend.
And Kingsbury Hall, you're going to like that. It's a nice venue. You're going to like it.
Yeah, I've only ever done, Wise Guys when I've done comedy in town, which is one of my favorite clubs ever. But it's a nice upgrade. It's the first theater tour I've been on, and it's been exciting to see people. You work clubs so much of your life, and people just go to the comedy club not really knowing who they're there to see. So it's nice for. The last couple of years, it's been people coming to see me specifically. It really changes everything. It's really nice. But I've always loved performing in Salt Lake City, and it was one of my last. I did Wise Guys during the pandemic. When things were kind of shut down, and it was one of the clubs that I did go out to during that time, and it was the club. It was my last club I played before I switched to theaters too. Right before the pandemic, I thought I'd never go back to clubs, and then I went back because things shut down. But I love Salt Lake City, and I can't wait to come back.
Now
and this whole thing's great.
This tour that you're on right now, is this you getting ready for your HBO special?
I actually filmed that in November.
Oh, okay.
So it's me developing the next hour of material and, doing some stuff from the special that actually has probably gotten better since I taped it, back in November. But it's coming out in July. And so the material you'll see on this is stuff, some of it you'll recognize in that special for sure. But you're seeing a better version of it because you're seeing a version that I wrote, It's been that material's been on the road with me since then. And I'm not someone who can just do the same act every night. I'm always changing it. I'm always having fun. I'm always trying to make it a unique show for that specific audience. And, it's my act is whatever kind of comes out of my mouth the night that I'm there, depending on my mood, what I'm thinking about. And it's a very spontaneous, fun show, but it's definitely prepared material and stuff I've been working on a while and thinking about, but also a lot of new stuff that just crops up on a daily basis.
Well, do you look up stuff about Salt Lake City just look
Yes.
up things about it so that you can then kind of make jokes about the town you're
Always.
in.
Yeah, I do that every. I was in Pittsburgh last week, and Cleveland, and Baltimore, and every city I go to, I always just type in like interesting facts about Pittsburgh. And there weren't any, but there were facts.
See, there you go.
Looking forward to going to, there's always just things that you wouldn't even know about your own city. Like if I did this about St. Louis, I'd be like, what? These things? Like, I love writing roast jokes, and a lot of times comedians will just go to a town and just hang out and observe people and kind of make, oh, you guys are bad drivers, which, by the way, every city.
Every city,
yeah. Work anywhere.
Yeah.
Or they, make some observations that might be based on them spending more time there. But as a comic that's just there for the day, I just like to look up interesting facts. And you learn a little thing or two. But if there's anything you guys can give me ahead of time, that would be great.
we got a whole book here.
Let's see, we got a book of facts about Salt Lake. I wish we could send it to you.
I wish we could get this to you. It's called Secret Salt Lake City, A Guide to the Weird, Wonderful, and Obscure.
Yeah.
I guess you could.
Wow.
I guess you could look
Throw me one.
up the Joseph Smith Sphinx.
Oh, whoa! He has a Sphinx.
Yeah,
there's
and Mr. Brick Pants, the Joseph Smith Sphinx, and Mr. Brick Pants. If you look for those in Salt Lake City, you'll see some interesting
Coming to
things.
the Cartoon Network next fall.
Well, and if you're staying downtown, the place where those two things are on the way up to the U where you're playing.
Yeah, they're very close by.
Okay. Great.
Did you know that Salt Lake City was originally called the Great Salt Lake City?
That's not a great
That's
fact.
not a great
That's
fact.
not a great fact.
That's up there with
That's
Pittsburgh.
barely a fact.
Gina, it's a great fact. In fact, it's right
I like
there
that
in the.
fact. I love when they shed the one adjective that would give you guys some self-esteem.
Yeah.
They go, no, let's take that one out of there.
I think that's the answer there.
You can take out the salt part. No.
No, can't do that. Yeah. Nikki Glazer, Kingsbury Hall this Friday night. Tickets still available at LiveNation.
Get them today, though.
LiveNation.com. Nikki Glazer. Thanks for being with us.
Thank you, Nikki.
Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you having me.
See you. Have a
Bye-bye.
good show. Bye-bye. Traffic, Gina.
Stalled vehicle eastbound I-80 approaching 23rd East. The car and Utah Highway Patrol are blocking right 2 lanes. Traffic is getting by on the far left, and it's backing up to 13th East. Crash I-15 northbound at the 215 South interchange in Murray. Car off to the right. And, of course, that earlier fatal auto pedestrian crash eastbound 21st South near 7th West. 2 right lanes are blocked. You need to be expecting lanes to remain closed for several hours, which will cause delays between 9th West and I-15. 2 left turn lanes from westbound 21st South to get on the 201 freeway are also closed. And if you see anything, you can text it to us, 33986. At Strong Volkswagen, your engine and entire drivetrain covered for life, no charge, plus paint, dent, glass repair, even car washes for life, no charge, strongvw.com.
Boners coming up. Here are the candidates you'll be looking at. Number 1, you got to start making babies right now. Boner candidate number 2, we charge extra for those. And boner candidate number 3, are they really perverted adults? And what does it mean, sexualizing kids?
All right. We got Boner of the Day coming up along with Big Boy News and Opinioendo. Also, Dr. Cobble will be here to answer your questions, all on the way. I went to opendoor.com/myoffer, saw for myself just how easy it was to request an offer on your home. So hundreds of thousands of people have already requested their offer. It's very easy to do. Just go to opendoor.com/myoffer, enter your address, tell them a little bit about your house, and they'll make you an offer in like minutes oftentimes. Open Door takes a look at your house along with recent sales in your neighborhood. They come up with a very competitive offer, a real offer. You'll know how much you're going to get. You can close when you're ready, and you can do everything online. You don't have to make repairs, do prep work, schedule showings, strangers in your house, that whole thing. It's hassle-free. OpenDoor.com offers a competitive, hassle-free sale so that you can focus on what's ahead in life. So get a free offer on your house at opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage, Inc., license 02061130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage, LLC, in its other markets.
like to show you something, Gina.
What do you got?
Let me get it here.
And everybody else can look in.
Yes.
What? What
Something furry. Oh, it's a. I can't tell.
is it?
It looks like something that my cat coughed up. What is
can't-
that? Can't tell what it is.
How much money if I eat it?
Wait a minute.
I don't know what
Wait,
it is.
let's see it again. That does not look edible.
It looks like hair.
It does, doesn't it?
What is
What is it?
How much if I eat it?
$5.
$5 to eat it?
I'll give you $5.
Okay. Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Ready?
That's disgusting.
What?
And it kind of dissolves in your mouth, doesn't
You
it?
seem to be
Little bit.
enjoying it, whatever
What
it
is
is.
it?
A little bit.
What?
Pork foo.
Pork
Which is
foo.
what? What is pork foo?
Kinda
It's
like
essentially just pork jerky that's just been shredded.
shredded.
very
Yeah,
finely.
yeah.
So it looks like lint.
So that
Yeah.
wasn't such a dare. After
No,
all.
I owe you $5.
$5
Where do
So
you get
how do
pork
you-
foo?
at the Asian store.
Now, are you supposed to just enjoy it that way, or are you supposed to also add it onto food? Or?
That's what's great about it, is that it's so functional and it dissolves, and you can put it in stuff, and it brings that nice pork flavor. And but like you said, it dissolves, and
Yeah.
you know, and then it when moisture hits it, it's kind of like it's meat. You know, it is,
Yeah.
It's just
Oh yeah.
But
I
it
know
looks-
exactly. I can. Oh man.
it's delicious.
But it looks hairy. Is
It is
Well,
Is
so
it hairy
no.
in your mouth?
a little for a
It's
second.
like, how about think of it as cotton candy, except it's meat.
Meat candy.
It's meat
Oh,
cotton
okay.
candy. Essentially.
Would you eat it, Gina?
I would try it.
Would you?
Sure.
Okay. Maybe I'll
Send her over some pork foo?
Now they call it also pork floss, but you know it says on the package pork foo, so that's what I'm going with. is
That's
pork
much
foo.
better. What is
Yep.
the brand? Straighten the label out there. Let me look at the whole.
It's Kimbo brand.
That's great.
Trust
See,
it.
that's
Yeah.
Kimbo brand pork foo,
Yes, Kimbo
Cooked.
brand.
dried pork product.
Mm-hmm.
My wife goes to the Asian store, the one on 9th South, all the time. That big one. So I bet they have it
Put
there.
pork foo on the shopping list.
Get you a jar of pork foo.
Get me a jar of pork foo while you're out, honey.
Yeah, it looks like the dogs tore up the carpet. Yeah, that's kind of
Yeah.
what it looks like.
Mm.
Yeah, but it's delicious.
Sentence number 1 in Spanish, please.
¿Qué dijo el pavo de Acción de Gracias después de la cena. Estoy lleno.
Wow.
¿Qué dijo el pavo de acción de gracias después de la cena? Estoy lleno.
Yes, no. Estoy lleno. Ajá.
Estoy lleno.
Estoy lleno.
Estoy lleno.
¿Qué dijo el pavo de acción de gracias después?
Después.
Gracias después de la cena estoy lleno. Wow.
Estoy lleno.
Wow. All right.
Okay, that's good, Gina.
All right.
And in English, Mario?
You know, I was talking to someone, and then they said, how come Gina always said just the last words? She never said the whole sentence.
Estoy lleno.
How do you say because she's very lazy?
Porque es muy floja.
Muy floja.
Muy floja. Go ahead in English, Mario.
Okay. What did the Thanksgiving turkey say after dinner?
I don't know what.
I'm stuffed.
Estoy lleno.
Stop.
Estoy lleno.
All right, and sentence number 2 in Spanish, please.
Algo de porra para Brigham Young. Otros para la Universidad de Utah. Yo le voy a las porristas.
Algo de porra para Brigham Young. Otros para la Universidad de Utah. Utah, yo le voy a las porristas.
Sí.
Algo de porra para Brigham Young, otros para la Universidad de Utah. Yo le voy a las porristas. ¡A las porristas!
And that is in English, Mario?
Some cheer for Brigham Young, others for the University of Utah. I cheer for the cheerleaders.
The only way to go.
But not when my wife is around.
No.
Yep.
No. Mario, are you going to have a big traditional Thanksgiving dinner?
Yes, sir.
What will you have?
We're going to have turkey. I'm sorry, pavo.
Pavo.
De acción de gracias.
And what else will you have?
You know, usually we meet at Farol.
Oh, do you?
We met at El Farol, so we all bring a dish.
Yeah.
So
and have
pavo is gonna be there for reals.
So you'll have the turkey at the restaurant, and
then some other dishes, salads, and.
What will your wife bring, or do you cook?
I don't cook.
Yeah, your wife will cook.
My wife will cook,
and she will bring.
Let me call her.
No, it's all right. Thanks, Mario.
I don't know what she'll bring.
I'm sure she appreciates the fact that you know what she's bringing.
Back, 7:24. Time now for Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These will be examples of bad, stupid, funny human behavior. You'll decide with your votes of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today. It's June 8, 2022. We'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news, and once you've heard all 3, you will vote. One of you lucky random boner voters will receive.
Well, we were just talking to her. Nikki Glazer, Kingsbury Hall, Friday, June 10th. You can find out.
Win Nikki Glazer?
Yeah, well, tickets to her show.
Oh, okay.
Go to x96.com for more information.
Here we go, boner candidate number 1. You got to start making babies right now. Turning Point USA. Charlie Kirk.
I hate him.
He held its Young Women's Leadership Summit over the weekend. The event appears to have been designed to convince high school and college-age girls to become subservient Christian mothers as soon as possible. Jeez. Or, as Benny Johnson put it, keep having babies and to make more Americans. Madeline Peltz of Media Matters reported on the conference. She said that they were trying to teach them first-class activism and leadership training for cute-servatives. The best way for women to be activist leader, the group says, is by wedding and bedding somebody who tells them what to do.
Oh, my God.
Charlie Kirk, founder of Turning Point USA, told them to seek a protector and a leader Former TPUSA pundit Candace Owens said that motherhood is their superpower and they should let men lead. Speaker after speaker hammered on the point, urging young women to find a dude servative to put a ring on their finger and a bun in their oven.
What is this, 1950s?
Benny Johnson's version of this advice turned the most heads. Giving birth, Benny Johnson said, is like having that sweet bite of ice cream or a slice of pizza. No, it's not.
It's not even
Not
anywhere
remotely.
close
No.
to that.
You got to keep having babies. I say this to all of you out there. More Americans, more babies. Let's go. Greatest country in the world. Let's have some more Americans.
Whether you can afford them or have time for them.
Can you take care of them?
No,
That doesn't matter.
No?
Boner candidate number 1. You got to start making babies right now.
Jeez.
Here's boner candidate number 2. Oh, we charge extra for those. Now you go traveling first class on an airline, or business class is very nice as well.
Yes.
You expect, warm nuts and pillow service and nice food, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. An American Airlines customer took to social media to complain because they brought the meal and there was a salad, and as he lifted up the covering, the film that's covering the little black bugs came running out of the salad. He had a video that showed small black specks that seemed to be crawling underneath the plastic wrap and around the white plate. The guy said,
there it is.
There were x96.com/live. There were live bugs being served with my salad, and the staff simply laughed it off and said, do you want a different salad?
They are made in the same place where the bugs are.
Yeah. The airline. Now, the airline itself, when this guy brought it to the says, thanks for bringing this to our attention. We will send this over to the flight team right now to review, and we're very sorry. But still, the flight crew, it was like, oh, we charge extra for those.
It's protein. You wanted protein.
That's
with
right.
that,
Boner candidate number 2. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. Are they really perverted adults? And what does it mean, sexualizing kids?
All right. Boner candidate number 3 for Boner of the Day coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by.
Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons and Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasterGames.com or visit the store. 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
People are wondering, and they are saying...
People are saying, and I am hearing?
Yep. That, yes, there will be a 5th and final season of Stranger Things.
Yeah, because, I kept hearing that this was the last season. But
Apparently the Duffer Brothers said, no, we don't have a date for the starting of the shooting yet, but we've got it mapped out. We learn a lot every time we do a season, he said. We've learned a lot just working with all of our new actors and the ones that we've worked with for a long time over the years, making season 4. So I'm sure it'll change a little bit, but we're going to do some kind of time jump. So, back into the future, what happens when these kids are grown up, maybe, that kind of thing. So people will be happy that there's another season of Stranger Things. And this is good, I think. Well, Julia Garner, who I think is one of the best actors working today, she was on Ozark. And she's also in this, and I didn't watch it, Inventing Anna on
I didn't watch that
HBO
either.
or something. Yeah. But I heard she wasn't as good in that. But and nonetheless, a great actor, and she's been chosen apparently to play Madonna in a biopic.
I don't think Madonna has as filthy a mouth as she can have. I don't think Madonna.
I wouldn't count on that. Garner has emerged the favorite from over a dozen candidates. I don't know why we need a Madonna biopic, but there you go. She's going to be Madonna. Over 82 million COVID vaccine doses have gone to waste in the United States from December 2020 until the middle of May, according to data from the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. The majority of discarded doses came from CVS and Walmart. making up about a quarter of wasted vaccines, mainly due to the large amount that they handled. 5 other vaccine providers, Health Mart, DaVita, Rite Aid, Publix, and Costco, threw out a higher proportion of the doses that they received. States also reported on wasted doses. Among them were Oklahoma. They threw out 28% of the doses they received. Alaska discarded 27% of their share. As demand for COVID vaccine decreases, it's inevitable there will be some waste.
Yeah,
but
we could be sending that to a country that needs it.
Yeah. Some waste is attributed to doses reaching their expiration date before they could be administered. Others were ruined due to power outages. And then, some of the federal funding to administer it has dried up. Well, if we're not getting money from the government, why do we do it? This was in the New York Times. If the Great Salt Lake, which has already shrunk by 2/3, continues to dry up, here's what's in store, according to the Times. The lake's flies and brine shrimp will die off. Scientists warn that that could start as soon as this summer, threatening the 10 million migratory birds that stop at the lake annually to feed on the brine shrimp and the bugs. Ski conditions at the ski resorts above Salt Lake, a vital source of revenue, will deteriorate. The lucrative extraction of magnesium and other minerals from the lake could stop. And more alarming, the air around Salt Lake City would occasionally turn poisonous.
Great.
The lake bed contains high levels of arsenic, and as more of it becomes exposed, windstorms carry the arsenic into the lungs of nearby residents, who make up 3/4 of Utah's population.
You wonder why people don't want to have babies?
We have this potential environmental nuclear bomb that's going to go off if we don't take some pretty dramatic action, said Joel Ferry, a Republican state lawmaker and rancher who lives on the north side of the lake. This is, and the way, as I understand it, the way that it affects the ski resorts is that dust and, material in the air, and then if it is on the snow, it decreases the snowpack. Yeah.
Well, and the snow for the ski resorts, we have a high salt content in our snow, which makes it fluffy.
Yeah. Salt Lake County Mayor Jenny Wilson is proposing to spend millions of dollars to replace a series of athletic fields with artificial turf and rip out grassy parking strips at 40 different county facilities. It's time to do this, said Mayor Wilson in a budget presentation to the Salt Lake County Council.
It's so hot, though.
The mayor is proposing to replace 3 athletic fields in the Murray area with artificial turf at the cost of $6.2 million. The move would save roughly 2.2 million gallons of water a year and would need to be replaced in 10 years. Artificial turf wears out. It's time to do this, the mayor said. We've got to do something to preserve water. Mayor Wilson is also proposing to tear out 142 grassy parking strips at 40 different county-owned facilities. That would be then it would be xeriscape with native plants. A Lehigh man has been ordered to rip out his xeriscaping.
What?
Jared Hadley was eager to heed the calls to put in landscaping that uses little or no water. We saw it as an opportunity to be like, hey, we could really make a difference to the environment, he said. He installed landscaping consisting of a few water-wise plants surrounded by river rocks and decorative gravel. It looks beautiful, he said. It's the sort of landscaping that has the hearty support of everyone from water scientists and Utah politicians. But you know who doesn't like it? Is Hadley's Homeowners Association. In an email
move
from
somewhere that has a homeowners association.
In a meeting from the HOA, Holbrook Farms states that he is likely going to have to tear out the gravel parts to put in something of which they approve, like mulch or river rock or sod. You know the big problem is that if you xeriscape your yard, everybody's going to think you're a Democrat. That's what they don't like.
Well, mine's on the way.
Yeah.
And there are better ways to do it. Don't just put a bunch of rocks in your front yard.
No.
Have a landscape company.
Sounds like
show
he did
you
a good job.
Yeah, show you you should plant some drought tolerant plants, and don't just put a bunch of rocks up there.
And I didn't know, I hadn't heard about this, but there's a place called here in Salt Lake. This was in Slug Magazine, Under the Umbrella. Opened November 15, 2021, 11 months after Caitlin Mahoney made it her New Year's resolution to open a queer bookstore. I was never interested in writing a book, said Mahoney, an English major and the owner and sole employee of Under the Umbrella. I always thought owning a bookstore would be really cool, and when I started reading queer books, I was like, oh, God, we need a queer bookstore. Somebody needs to do that, right? No one did, so Mahoney stepped up and committed herself to creating a space that would strive for inclusiveness, anti-racism, affirmation, and safety. She knew nothing about retail, much less owning a building, but she studied and took courses on bookstore management, and she launched it. She had an inventory budget that raised $56,000. It was a crowdfunding campaign. It is on 2nd South and 5th West, just off the track station. It's called Under the Umbrella, and it is a queer bookstore. Nice.
Awesome.
All right, that's it.
Weather, traffic.
We're warm and getting warmer. 89 for a high today. We'll be mid-90s by Friday, and we could be up to 100. Not down in St. George.
I can hear the lake drying up right now. I can hear it.
We could be up near 100 on Saturday. That's 10 degrees warmer, at least, than it's supposed to be this time of year. We've had a nice, cool, wet spring, but I think we're done with it.
Oh.
Traffic. Crash at the intersection of Harrisville Road and Wall Avenue. This is up in North Ogden. All westbound and eastbound lanes are blocked, as well as one northbound lane. Expect delays there. Crash southbound US 189. This is Provo Canyon, causing delays just before the Sundance turnoff, SR 92. And stalled vehicle eastbound I-80 approaching 23rd East. This is affecting the two right lanes of traffic there. And a reminder about an earlier fatal auto pedestrian crash eastbound 21st South near 7th West. Two right lanes are blocked. Anytime it's an auto pedestrian accident, it will be affecting that area for several hours probably. So you're going to have delays between 9th West and I-15 and westbound 21st South turn lanes to get on the 201, also affected there. Pick 3 services for $99 at Young Chevrolet in Layton. Options include oil change, tire rotation, brake check, multi-point inspection, alignment check, wiper blades, engine air filter, or AC system check. Learn more at youngchev.com.
Here's boner candidate number 3. Oh, come on. Are they really perverted adults? And what does it mean to you? Sexualizing kids. What does that mean anyway? A Texas lawmaker announced on Monday that he will introduce legislation to ban minors from attending drag shows in Texas. State Representative Brian Slayton said the law was necessary to protect children from perverted adults, citing a viral video, I hate that term, viral video, of children attending a drag show in Dallas on Saturday. The events of this past...
An entertainment show, kids were there.
The events of this past weekend were horrifying and show a disturbing trend in which perverted adults are obsessed with sexualizing young children. What does that mean?
He's never been to it.
As a father of 2 young children, I would never take my children to a drag show, and I know Speaker Dade Phelan and the rest of my Republican colleagues wouldn't either. Protecting our own children isn't enough, and our responsibility as lawmakers extends to the sexualization that's happening across Texas.
I don't think so.
It's a show. Have you ever taken your kids to a play where people dress up and pretend to be somebody else?
Well, that's next. We're going to stop that next.
It's the same thing.
I don't know what it means either. They're sexualizing children.
No, they're not.
And then he goes on to go, and we got that critical race theory, and he just
he's all the greatest hits.
He lumped everything in.
All the bigoted greatest hits.
First it was CRT, critical race theory. Then it was trans kids playing sports. Now it's drag. You got trouble right here in River City. Boner candidate number 3. Are they really perverted adults? And what does it mean, sexualizing children?
Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. You got to start making babies right now. That's what a conference full of underage girls was told by various speakers. You girls, and these were all 14, 15, 16, 17. You have to start getting pregnant right away. We need more Americans.
Holy cow.
Boner candidate number 2. Oh, we charge extra for those. An airline passenger finding live bugs in his business class meal. That would be okay in coach, but business.
Expected in coach.
And then boner candidate number 3, you heard it, the perverted and the drag show and all.
Yeah, all right. I don't know. I mean, the bad news is we're only doing boners once a show. The good news is that now that we're doing it only once a show, they're all good candidates. The bad news is you have to pick just one. So
you saying I put bad candidates in?
No, they're good candidates. So there you go. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be boner of the day, 1, 2, or 3. Put that single digit, the one that you think should win, in the message of a text, 1, 2, or 3, and then text that to 33986. Or you can call the producer's booth. Katie will take your voice vote at 877-602-9696. And you get to speak to Katie. It's not a recording. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, June 8, 2022, and vote there. You've got about 4.5 minutes to get your votes in, so let's go. This is Boner of the Day. And as soon as we award Boner of the Day, start lining up to ask Dr. Cobble your questions. Doesn't have to be about COVID, can be about any doctrine kind of thing. All right, let's go. Vote. Boner of the Day. Hey.
The Utah Word of the Day is brought to you by Bullfrog Spa's Clearance Center, now open in Midvale. Save thousands on hot tubs and outdoor furniture just off 72nd South in the Winco parking lot. A temporary clearance sale that ends soon.
It's often said that people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah Word of the Day, and today's word is...
Jillery. 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 Jewelry. And here with another fine example of how the word is used are those 2 sturdy Utah men, LeVar and LeGrand, to use the word jewelry in a sentence.
You're looking pretty sturdy today, LeGrand.
I'm not feeling really sturdy today, LeVar. A little Metamucil will take care of that.
That's right.
Hey there, LeGrand.
Yeah.
He said?
Yeah. Huh?
I hope this isn't a personal question.
Well,
But what did you get your wife for Mother's Day, if you don't mind?
well, not at all, LeVar. I got her some fancy jewelry. My wife's always loved jewels of all kinds, so I let her pick out what she likes, and then, she lets me pay for it.
Ain't that the way?
Yeah.
Would you get her like a ring or something?
Well,
With a Jill on it?
well, yeah, she got a necklace with jewelry.
They say jewelry is the way to a woman's heart.
Well,
Who's your jiller? Who do you go to?
well, I mostly just go to this one place. I done it for a bunch of years because an old friend of mine, and he's also my cousin, works at this jewelry store.
Well, what store is that?
Well, it's a tradition. I always buy my jewelry at Zell's.
Zell's, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't even know they were still around.
No, Zell's is good, and my cousin's buddy is working there for many years now, and they have a big Mother's Day sale down to the Zell's.
A what?
A big Mother's Day sale.
Oh, Mother's Day sale at Zell's.
Down to Zell's.
Oh, so you get a good price then at Zell's.
Never fails.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah Word of the Day.
Not Snuffy and Guffy.
No, no, I mean, nope.
Hey, it's 7:48. Let's award Boner of the Day.
And it's brought to you in part by a delicious Italian sandwich that I made.
And get outfitted for Pride Month at Iconoclad with flags and apparel. Check out the new Iconoclad at 855 South State in Salt Lake for Utah's most awarded new secondhand and festival shopping, and the original boutique, 4th East, 3rd South. Keep SLC weird.
Well, the voting was very heavy. 96 drag queens voted for number 3, I assume, or drag enthusiasts.
Yeah.
Let's put
drag
it that
supporters.
way. Yeah. 96 people, but that was not enough.
Really?
Not enough to beat number 1. We've got to start making babies right now with
Yeah.
137 votes.
Wow.
Wins Boner of the Day.
There you go. It's your Boner of the Day for today, June 8, 2022. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. Is this a sponsored feature, Gina?
Yes, Gracie's open daily for lunch and dinner, brunch Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Enjoy food, drinks, and live music on their award-winning heated patio. Gracie's at the corner of 3rd Southwest Temple, adults only.
We have Dr. Michael Cobble on the phone. Good morning, Dr. Cobble.
Good morning.
Dr. Cobble can talk to us about any kind of health situation. Any question you might have, 877-602-9696 is the number you would call. We've been talking a lot, and Dr. Cobble came on originally to talk about coronavirus and infections and all of that.
But that's all done. It's all gone. We don't need to talk about that anymore.
Where are we on that, Dr. Cobble? People seem to think it's all over. They act like it is.
Well, I think if people are vaccinated and boosted, their risk of being seriously ill is quite low. The unvaccinated people continue to drive hospitalizations. So 300 deaths a day, 9,000 a month, not great numbers to hear. And hopefully it doesn't get worse.
Get your boosters, and now younger kids can get their first shots. That's a new development also.
Yeah.
397 cases, actually, Dr. Cobble, are yesterday about the same. That's the average. So we're almost 400 averaging in Salt Lake County. 1 in 3 people.
Oh, and that's just in the county?
Yeah, in Salt Lake County.
Wow.
I guess
it still makes me nervous.
How should people be living right now? I mean, I know you can't tell us how to live our lives, but
but please tell us how to live our lives.
In relationship to COVID, how should people be living right now?
Well, I think just get vaccinated. I think that's smart. And then wear your mask if you're going to be in a crowd, a small room with a crowd that's unventilated. I think that's smart and easy.
Okay, just to get away from COVID to other things, because we can ask questions about other things.
Anything you'd like.
Call in 877-602-9696, or you can text in. And this text reminded me of a question I had for you, Dr. Cobble. The text is, "This is Doug. I thought you'd want to know. I'm listening today, and my colonoscopy went well. Pipes look good. Cheers, Radio from Hell." Now, my question for you, Dr. Cobble, is... my doctor has me do the Cologuard colon screening rather than a colonoscopy.
Poop in a bucket.
Poop in a bucket and mail it away. And
the little box that walks around.
Yeah, and I got my results back that said, you were negative, you're good for another 3 years. But there's just still a little part of me that wonders if I should have a colonoscopy anyway.
And admit it, you want one.
How do you feel about the Cologuard for screening for colon cancer?
Well, I think Cologuard's fantastic. Its sensitivity and specificity is very good. I think that repeating it every 3 years is smart. If it turns out positive, you have to get a colonoscopy. I think people I would not recommend that for would be people with a strong family history of colon cancer or people that have had colon polyps on a prior colonoscopy. Otherwise, I think the EsoGuard that looks for esophageal cancer or the Cologuard, which looks for a precancerous colon DNA, are fantastic tests. And for the EsoGuard, Bill, you don't have to throw up in a bucket. They actually
that's what I thought you would do. Check your esophagus. You got to puke in a bucket.
But Cologuard's great. I think colonoscopy's great, smart. The screening test is recommended age 45 or greater now for colonoscopy. Used to be 50 or older, but now it's 45 or older.
We have a call on line 1, Chantel.
Let's go to Chantel. Hi.
Hi. I just want to call. I actually have a question. Okay. My dad was recommended to see a lung specialist, and we have to do prior testing, and he has to do this test that's called a PET test. I'm not sure if I got that correct, but I guess it's like they will put you on a treadmill or something like that and see how your heart is. But this time they said they'd give him medication. But when he did take it, it was because they considered him obese. And now it's because of his lungs. And so he's upset because he's like, I feel like I'm just running around and they're just doing all this tests for nothing. Now, if they were after he's done with that testing, he's supposed to go to the LDS hospital and then they'll let him know there. He doesn't want to do it. Should I force him? He's already older. I just don't know what to do. Is it important? He was a prior smoker. He has already stopped
let's
6 years ago.
Chantel, stop and let Dr. Cobble weigh in on this, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. It's okay.
Well, it sounds like this is a little scary, and they're recommending further testing. I'm not sure if they're doing cardiac testing or pulmonary testing on him or both. If he's overweight, sometimes they'll do stress testing on the heart and or the lungs because he can't do a regular treadmill test. So again, I think that it's reasonable if he's not able to move around or breathe as well as you should.
It's the breathing, and it's for his pulmonary. I'm sorry.
I think that's great. I think doing the testing's smart, and I would reinforce that, and I would encourage him go and be as supportive as you can be. And it's hard as we get older. We don't want to do any testing or go to specialists. But I think if you can support him and go with him, I think the testing is reasonable to see how his lung and or heart function is.
Chantel, thanks for calling. We got to take a break here.
Yeah, thank you.
All right,
Thank you so much, you guys.
We are continuing to take your calls for the next break. 877-602-9696. It's Dr. Cobble. You can talk about COVID or any other doctor.
Hang on, Jane.
Hang on. We'll get to you as quickly as we can. Traffic, Gina, please.
Got a crash at 15 northbound near 72nd South in Midvale. It's adding to delays already in place from a crash approaching 53rd South at the Murray exit. Both are on the right shoulder. Crash at the intersection of Harrisville Road, Wall Avenue in North Ogden. All westbound and eastbound lanes are blocked, as well as one northbound lane. Expect delays in that area. Crash southbound US 189 Provo Canyon, causing delays just before the Sundance turnoff. And remember that earlier fatal auto pedestrian crash, eastbound 21st South near 7th West. That's going to have things tied up for quite a while. It usually takes a few hours to get those cleaned up and moving again. When you buy a home with Homey, Homey splits up to half the commission with you. Go to homey.com for more information. Homey's got your back.
All right, we've got more with Dr. Cobble in the next break, and Beat Gina on the way as well. Stand by. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
I don't know what you're waiting for. You can save $800 right now on a LASIK or PRK procedure at Hoops Vision, and walk out of the place with 20/20 or better vision.
Most cases better.
Yeah, get rid of your glasses, your contact lenses. It's a wonderful thing. It's like a miracle. Carrie's done it. I've done it. Our family members have done it. Many thousands of people have done it. Utah Jazz players have done it.
People here in the station have done it.
Yeah. So go to Hoops Vision. They have a free VIP consultation. They just check your eyes to see if you're a good candidate, and most people are, and then they consult you about it. So call them to make the appointment. It's 877-30-LASIK, LASIK, 877-30-LASIK, or you can book online if you prefer at hoopsvision.com.
Norm. Spell it with me now. N-O-R-M. And now we'll use it in some dialogue as our two Utah men, LeVar and LeGrand. Today the boys are standing outside the ward house, chatting with a new ward member who has just moved in from out of state. Again, the word is Norm.
Well, Brother Jensen, it's nice to have you in the ward. Where do you come from?
Yeah, what ward was you in and where?
I'm from a ward in Anaheim, California.
Well, we kind of spotted you as a Californian.
Yeah.
You may have noticed that not many of our ward members wear Hawaiian shirts to church.
Nor do many of the male members of this ward have pierced ears either, Elder Jensen.
Yeah, I'm hip. I felt like the brother from another planet in there. Thank goodness I wore shoes.
Well, why didn't you bring Mrs. Jensen and the little Jensens to church today? Maybe they haven't moved up here with you yet.
Or if they are here, I hope they're not sick.
Oh, no, I'm not married.
Oh, a Californian and a bachelor too, huh?
Hey, is Anaheim anywhere near San Francisco?
No, it's not. Anaheim is the city that Disneyland is in.
Oh, that's right. Disneyland. That's that big amusement park with Mickey Mouse and stuff, ain't it? We never been to Disneyland.
We've been to Lagoon. That's an amusement park. It's good enough for us.
You ain't gonna wear any of them mouse ears to church, are you?
No, I don't think so. I don't imagine I'll be wearing this Hawaiian shirt again either.
So, what did you do for a living down there in Anaheim?
Well, I was and still am a tax accountant, and because you fellows have been so nice, I'd be happy to offer you some tax advice for free.
I don't pay taxes. I don't have an income, so I don't pay no taxes.
And I have a fellow that does my taxes, Norm.
Oh, what's Norm's last name? Is he in this ward? I'd kind of like to meet him.
No, his name's not Norm. His name's Evan. Evan Christiansen. Why did you think his name was Norm?
You said your accountant's Norm.
No, he said his accountant was Norm. It's a city near Provo, Utah. Orm! That's where the 7 guy is. Norm!
Oh, sorry.
Sure. We'll see you next Sunday, Brother Jensen. You should save that shirt you're wearing, too. I'm sure we'll have some kind of luau night in the cultural hall this spring sometime.
Yeah, we all get a little crazy that night.
All right, Dr. Cobble is back.
You can call and ask questions, 877-602-9696, or you can text us, 33986. But Jane has been holding on patiently, so let's go to her.
Go ahead, Jane.
Thank you. I'm wondering if a COVID antibody test can tell the difference between my vaccinations and my 2 boosters and actually having if I'd had the sickness.
Yeah, not that I'm aware of. My understanding of that is that the test will not differentiate between prior infection or vaccination status.
It just shows immunity, general immunity, not specifically where
thereof.
it came from.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you've not had COVID, then it's from the injections.
I think yeah.
But I'm not a doctor. Let's see, 877-602-9696 is the number to call. We got lines open. If you have questions for Dr. Cobble. Let's see. Question for Dr. Cobble. I give the vaccines at the pharmacy, and I often get asked for advice by parents of their nervous/crying children on how to keep them calm.
Oh.
I never have a good answer. Do you have any advice for parents or pharmacy staff? Side note, we are always pressed for time and only have a small room for vaccines with a chair, no bed.
Oh, no, that's hard. I mean, we get the same thing here at the office. Only, I guess, maybe having the parents hold them and comfort them, maybe have the parents have a little toy for them or maybe a lollipop, something like that. But, yeah, darn it. I don't have a good answer for that.
You know, restraints are a good idea. I remember, this is me as like a 7-year-old kid, and I was anemic. So I had to get some kind of iron supplement shots when I was a little kid.
Yeah?
And I remember being in the doctor's office and him coming toward me with this syringe and me just freaking out, and I was running in all parts of the room to try to get away.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it was horrifying to me. And then of course, when I got the shot, I went, "Oh, okay, that's okay." And then I was fine going back again to do it. But the first time, it was just like, oh man, it was awful.
You know, I think you don't show them the needle, and I think good. I mean, we've all had bad injections and good ones. You've all had the ones where you go, man, I didn't feel anything, and it's fast, and it's usually from pharmacy techs or nurses or doctors that are good at distracting you, having like calm.
Look over there.
Well, no, I mean like calm, conversation as they're doing it, and they do it quickly.
And needles are so much thinner today than they were when I was 7 years old.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. When will they open up the second booster up to those under 50 without an immunosuppressed condition? I thought that was already.
No, you can't.
You can't?
But just go. They don't ask.
Oh,
just go get it done.
Some pharmacists are pretty strict about that. I think, again, I think that there shouldn't be a restriction based on the age.
Okay.
And I think it's easy for you to say you have asthma if you have asthma or something else, pre-diabetes or some other.
My pre-existing condition is I have anxiety about getting COVID. That's my pre-existing condition.
Keith is on line one with a question.
Go to Keith. Hi, Keith.
Hey, good morning. I just had a blood test, and my absolute basophils are extremely high. They're off the charts, and I'm just wondering what could cause that.
Your what?
Absolute basophils.
Basophils?
Oh, absolute basophils. Okay.
Yeah, first of all, start with explaining what that is, Dr. Cobble, and then what it indicates.
Well, it's just one type of white blood cell, and again, we have a lot of different white blood cells, but basophils can be elevated for multiple reasons. If somebody had a recent cold, they can be elevated. Again, they don't mean anything specifically per se. Allergies can elevate them as well, and it is kind of allergy season. So I think as long as they didn't see any abnormal cells in there, the basophils just typically suggest there's an inflammatory allergic response. And again, I think if the total white blood cells were normal and they didn't see any typical cells, which could indicate leukemia, which is quite rare, then I wouldn't worry about it. Again, if you do have a lot of allergies, then you might want to treat your allergies and repeat the test in a month.
Does that make sense?
It does. I appreciate it. Thanks.
All right.
Okay. See you
Thank
later.
you very much. Let's see. Here's a text. My wife and I just found out we're expecting, but she has been sick constantly since. We haven't found anything that helps her. Any suggestions to help a pregnant woman get feeling well enough to go back to work?
That's rough.
Get her back to work.
No, that is hard. I don't know if the sickness is like morning sickness, nausea, or vomiting type stuff, but sometimes ginger root or ginger products can help with that, morning sickness, or ondansetrons, a prescription medicine that her doctor may talk to her about. But when I say ginger, I don't mean ginger ale or ginger snaps.
Damn.
I'm talking ginger, the herb.
I love a good ginger ale. All right. How long after having COVID should I wait before getting my second booster? I ended up with COVID in early May.
Yeah, that's a great question. And the Omicron, which is circulating right now, appears to give you pretty good immunity for 2 or 3 months. So typically I would probably get the next booster in 3 or 4 months. And again, it looks like at this point, until this is gone, hopefully milder. We're going to probably have to get a booster twice a year. So what I'm encouraging most of my patients to do is try to get their booster when the flu season starts. So that would be late October, early November. But I think that if you had it in May, you're probably looking that would be September, October is when you want to go get your booster.
So are you saying, Dr. Cobble, that, I mean, I've had the 3 shots, the initial and then the 2 after that. Am I supposed to get another one like in October?
They haven't said yet.
Yeah, I would. I've had all 4 of my shots, my 2 baseline and my 2 boosters.
Yeah.
And again, I think it'll be interesting to see this fall, early winter, what boosters will be available, because Moderna, for example, I'm sure Pfizer's the same, has a booster that includes the wild-type virus, Delta virus, and Omicron, and then they have an Omicron-specific booster. So I don't know what will be released by the FDA or recommended by the CDC, but either way, whatever booster's available, I think it would be smart for the majority of people to get that in October or November.
I'll do it.
Let's quickly go to Justin and wrap this up. Go ahead, Justin.
Thank you, guys. Hello, Dr. Cobble. Hey, I got a 7-year-old little guy that he's just got the worst congestion and allergies since February. We've tried Claritin, we've tried Flonase. Is there any suggestions you can give me?
Yeah, so typically allergies start around Valentine's here in the Valley, so I can always just put that on the calendar about February 14th. I think that cetirizine is a little bit better, Cetirizine, and typically 5 to 10 milligrams. I like it in the evening, and if that doesn't clear it up, you could talk to his clinician about the prescription Montelukast, and that comes in 4 or 5 milligrams, and I typically will do that in the morning and the cetirizine at night, but usually the one or the other will make a big difference.
There you go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Justin.
See you later.
Thank you.
Dr. Cobble, thanks for spending some time with us. We'll hope to have you back again in a week, and have a nice weekend.
Yeah, great. Thank you.
Thank you very
Take care.
much. All right, traffic, Gina, please.
A couple different crashes folks are dealing with. I-15 northbound near 72nd South in Midvale. It's adding to delays already in place from a crash approaching 53rd South Murray exit. Both are on the right shoulder. And a reminder of that earlier auto pedestrian accident. It happened a couple of hours ago, but sometimes it takes that long for things to go back to normal. Actually, if you're in this area and can let me know if that's cleared up or not, I'd appreciate it. Eastbound 21st South near 7th West. Pick 3 services for $99 at Young Chevrolet in Layton. Options include oil change, tire rotation, brake check, multi-point inspection, alignment check, wiper blades, engine air filter, or AC system check. Learn more at youngchev.com.
All right, let's see. Oh, it's Beat Gina. Coming up after we got a break and a song, and after that song, it's Beat Gina. Your chance to win. What's the prize today?
It's I Don't Know How, But They Found Me tickets.
It's Ghostbusters trivia, because the movie was released on this day in 1984. So Ghostbusters trivia. If you can beat Gina at Ghostbusters trivia, you will win tickets to see I Don't Know How, But They Found Me. Line up now if you'd like, 877-602-9696. Need to
My question is, and this is for you parents, is I didn't know that they still did these.
Oh, yeah.
The daddy-daughter
Daddy.
dance, and there's a mommy-son dance.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know they still did these.
Yeah.
These seem
No, they're sweet.
creepy.
No, they're sweet. They're really
No, I don't know. You're not watching Bates Motel with me.
That's your problem. You're skewed with the Bates family.
Well, they're just I mean, they're
Because
just
Carrie,
meant
that's
to be,
all that is
Tell me
a dance.
Well, tell me what they
They're-
what
I mean,
what is it?
It's
Tell
just
me.
meant to be. It's meant to be an evening where father and daughter, who may not necessarily interact all the time, because the dad's at work and it's the mom who takes care of things, and so it's just so they just go to the dance, and there's punch and cookies.
It's cute.
and-
You get dressed up. and it's a nice.
Why do you think it's
evening out.
creepy?
You don't think it sends a weird message?
No.
No.
Because you do the exact same activity with a boy. You know, the boy you're dating. It's the exact same activity, the prom, right?
Well, except it's
or the
except
harvest
there's a,
dance.
Except
or
there's a different intent.
And this is no different than like.
No, there's a different intent. If you're taking a girl to the prom, you'll want to after the prom get with her in the back seat of the car, and in the daddy-daughter dance, that never would even occur to you.
Well,
I mean, really?
No, Carrie. Okay, do you think this is cute?
All right.
When dads that have little girls and the little girl wants to have a little tea party, and she invites daddy to the tea party, and they say
that's. I'm not getting laid at the end of a tea party.
Kids shouldn't be.
Well, it doesn't have to go there. It's
Well,
just
but that's what the dance is all about.
That's what's in Carrie's mind.
See, anytime I went to a high school dance, my goal at the end was to at least make out.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay, Carrie, I went to lots of dances where that never happened.
Gina, that's
that's
you.
a bad example.
Gina, that's you. You're a bad example.
I just went to dances where it was just about the dance and
no,
went out to dinner, and that was the end of it.
No, Gina, the guy you were with, that was not what it was all
Not
about.
all guys think
Yes.
that way. Any
Yes,
dance
they do.
ever. That's
Ye-
the
yes.
purpose of
Yes.
going to a dance.
Yes.
No.
Okay, you see my point about the daddy-daughter.
No, because daddy's it's a daddy. It's not. It's the kid's dad, not
okay,
a
well,
date.
The real reason we should stop doing the daddy-daughter and the mommy-son is because this is the age of Disney. At least one of the parents are dead or divorced or something.
The sense of summer, barbecues, days at the beach, with your buddies, the smell of a man, a cologne that says,
I am a man. I am all man. I am very, very manly, dude.
Radio from Hell brand beer scented cologne, a little one-on-one b-ball at the playground, or working all day on your car in the hot, hot sun. A man wants to smell like a man. Radio from Hell brand beer scented cologne. Being a man is hot, sweaty work, and hot, sweaty work all goes better with beer.
Radio from Hell brand beer scented cologne. Now available in convenient 6-packs at Checker Auto Parts and on draft in kegs at Costco.
Coming soon. Radio from Hell brand Zima scented perfume for the ladies.
I think I'm going to have a guy with a gun, come and sit out in my backyard and kill raccoons.
You tried to do it the nice way for how many years have you been trying to do it the nice way?
And you know what we do now is we remember to lock the cat door at night, so the cats can't get in or out, and neither can the raccoons.
Look, I told you what you have to
Last
do.
night, we're in the house. Forgot to lock the cat door. It was 8 o'clock. My wife starts downstairs. There's a raccoon sitting on the basement floor going, what's up? Okay, I guess I'll leave now then. Off he goes. Just makes a mess out of it.
Flipped a little raccoon birdie. And
Yeah, they do. They like flip her off. I've not seen them in that regard. She has a couple of times. But I go down. She goes, oh, my God. And there are those little footprints in the water all over the basement floor.
I tell you what you need to do. You need to find someone who has a big dog and rent it.
Yeah.
And tie them up with a long leash out back so they can cover the entire backyard. And I'm telling you, after a week, those raccoons will send out a message through the Raccoon Network. This place is no longer safe, and we can't come here
I'd
anymore.
rent you Sadie Girl, but I don't think
no.
she'd help.
No, you need a real dog.
Can I just come in?
I would go get those raccoons, but it's on the tile. I can't go. There's tile in the basement.
Just
and
a pain to have to remember to lock the damn cat door at night.
I'm telling you, you borrow a good dog for a week.
Work.
And they'll do it. I can't loan you my friend Van's dog, Chase, who killed my raccoon, because he is an escape artist when it comes to leashes and collars.
So you
he'd get
couldn't
out.
leave him out there.
Yeah, he is an escape artist. There's just no way.
I don't know, though. I guess maybe I could put up with it for a week, but I'm not particularly a dog person. That I'm going to have a dog barking in my backyard.
Well, just borrow it for a week, and the raccoons will be gone. So you just look at it that way.
Or you need to go to the next Mountain Man Rendezvous.
Get a guy with a gun.
And there'll be a guy there.
You want a new coonskin cap? Come to my house. Kill yourself a hat, Daniel.
All right, I get to keep them, though.
Yes, you keep whatever
you bet.
I get to keep the whole thing? You don't want any of the meat, do you?
No. Just kill yourself a hat and take
so
some meat.
let me see if I understand this. I get to camp out in your backyard for a week.
Yeah.
I get to keep the meat and the skin and the hide.
Except I want the tail for my
Well,
antenna.
hell, no, that ain't no good. That ain't no good. See, that's the most valuable part.
Okay, you can have the
I
tail.
need the whole
You can
animal.
have it. You can have it.
So you're telling me I get to keep every coon I kill.
Yeah.
I get to keep.
Yeah.
You got it. I'll be there.
Could I have one tail for
No.
for the Prius?
I'm sorry. No.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's time to play our game, Beat Gina. Yes, Beat Gina, wherein people do just that. Beat Gina. I'm your announcer, Johnny Ola. And later on today, I'll be heading up to Evanston for fireworks and a case of Mickey's Big Mouth. But right now, I'm here to do the best part of my job. Introducing the star of Beat Gina. He's the only man on earth I look up to.
Wow.
Terry Jack Jackson.
Wow.
I think he's in love with you, Carrie.
No. I admire.
Oh.
I thought you looked up to other game show hosts.
Like Wink Martindale.
Yeah, the big names,
Wink is dirt beneath my foot.
Wow. Well, he is radio scum these days.
Yes.
So, all right. Well, thank you very much, Johnny Ola. Let's get our contestant on the line. It looks like we're going to play with Karen. Hi, Karen.
Well, good morning, everybody. How are you?
Just fine, Karen. All
I'm
right.
fine.
We're going to toss a coin to determine who goes first. It will give you an advantage in the game. Heads or tails, Karen?
Oh, tails, of
All
course.
right, let's see what the coin toss app says. Tails, Gina, as you can see.
I can't
tails.
see that.
So that means Karen goes first.
Karen, you're one step closer to winning the I Don't Know How But They Found Me tickets. They're coming with Joy Wave to Sandy Amphitheater on September 3rd.
All right. The
Well,
question.
Gina, I don't know how well I'm going to do. I don't know Ghostbusters too well.
Well, that sounds like you might have a chance, Gina.
Okay.
All right. So this first question is for you, Karen, to answer exclusively. If you get it correct, you get the point. If not, I will give it to Gina and let her answer it. If she gets it correctly, she gets the point. We will go back and forth until one of you gets 3 points. The subject is Ghostbusters, the first one released in 1984. All right, Karen, first question. The role of Dr. Peter Venkman was originally written for who? Just for a hint, the Venkman was Bill Murray in the movie, Karen. So who was that originally written for? Was it A, John Belushi, B, Dan Aykroyd, C, Al Pacino? We came, we saw, we kicked its ass. Or D, Robert Loggia. Hey, kid, Robert Loggia is ready to believe you.
I think I'm going to go with Dan Aykroyd.
Dan Aykroyd is your answer? Sorry, that is incorrect.
Karen, Gina steals the question.
Gina?
I believe it's John Belushi.
John Belushi. He died before this while the script was being produced.
Mm-hmm.
There it is, 1-0 for Gina.
That should be my first guess.
Gina has 1 point, and Karen, she controls the question. She has a chance to go up 2-0.
Gina, what line in Ghostbusters was voted number 68 of the 100 greatest movie lines of all time?
Okay.
Was it A, there is no Dana, only Zool?
Uh-huh.
This was not a boating accident.
Uh-huh.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Or D, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. Is that your answer?
Yes.
Okay, that is good.
It's 2-0 for Gina. But Karen now has the question. It's a time for you to try and crawl back into the game.
Karen.
All right, Karen.
I just concede.
She's taunting you, Karen.
No, you got to try, Karen.
You got to try,
Just
Karen.
try.
All right? Because it's multiple choice, you know. Here we go. It's where does Dana Barrett find the ghost in her apartment? Dana Barrett, played by Sigourney Weaver, of course. Where does she find the ghost in her apartment? Was it A, in the machine along with her other police CDs? B, in her fridge? That was a way
That's
home.
a way home.
That's a way home. B, in her fridge. C, under the carpet, which was thick, 3 inches of thick red shag. Or D, underneath her bed.
In her fridge.
In her
There,
fridge.
see,
Yeah, Karen.
There you
Could
go.
do this.
Karen, you've saved yourself from utter humiliation. But now Gina has the question. Gina controls the question, and this point could win the game.
This point could win the game, Gina. What is the name of the evil spirit that appears at the end of Ghostbusters? The name of the evil spirit. Was it A, Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, B, Gozer, C, Babadook, or D, Gingrich?
Gozer.
Gozer.
And Gina wins the game. I'm sorry, Karen.
Oh,
No
Karen.
tickets for you. It's unfortunate, but Gina will. I guess Gina will be going to the show.
She'll enjoy the show.
Well, I mean, I am going, but I think I'd like Karen to go too. I mean, I know she didn't win,
That would be awesome.
but I think Karen would enjoy. I don't know how, but they found me at the Sandy Amphitheater on September 3rd. So even though I beat you, we're going to go ahead and give you those tickets.
Well, this is unprecedented.
I know.
And you didn't ask me what I was going to do.
No,
I
that's
have
true.
the whole back of a car full of donations for the road home I'm taking in today.
Wonderful.
Oh,
Thank you very much, Karen. That's
Thank you.
very kind of you. Karen, hang on the line, and a very nice woman will come on to the line and tell you how to get your prize, all right?
All right. Thank you very much.
I've got to get out of here. I really have to drop the kids off at the pool.
Oh, my. All right. Thank you, Johnny. 8:30 right now, Big Boy News and Opinioendo brought to you by...
Take an unforgettable cross-country adventure into the hidden wonders of the natural world, Into America's Wild. 3D visits some of the most beautiful but untamed landscapes of America, now playing at Clark Planetarium's IMAX Theater.
I thought Johnny's exit line today was very funny.
I did too.
All right. Well, nobody laughed.
What? I did.
Oh, did you? I didn't see.
Katie, oh no.
Cameron Diaz loved it.
Oh, well, oh, good.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. Batman Forever and Batman and Robin costume designer Jose Fernandez has spoken out about his decision to give, and this was just a big deal. Everybody was, give the bat suit rubber nipples. The infamous costume edition featured in both Batman Forever, starring Val Kilmer, and Batman and Robin, starring George Clooney. In a wide-ranging interview with Mel Magazine, I don't know what that is.
Mel
It's a guy
Magazine.
named Mel who has a magazine.
Okay.
Fernandez explained where the idea came from and how it eventually evolved into something beyond his control. With Val Kilmer's suit in Batman Forever, the nipples were one of those things that I added. It wasn't fetishist to me. It was more informed by Roman armor, like the Centurions. And in comic books, the characters always looked like they were naked with spray paint on them. It was all about anatomy, and I like to push anatomy. I don't know exactly where my head was at back in that day, but that's what I remember, so I added the nipples. I had no idea that it was going to be so controversial.
You fiendish devil.
Just a side note, Kanye West and his girlfriend have broken up.
Again?
Yeah.
This is a different girlfriend. Yeah.
This is Cheney Jones. The couple has gone their separate ways. They went on a trip to Japan together, and they were not good traveling companions.
That's
apparently.
you should do that before you make some, permanent decisions. Is travel with somebody.
Split news comes on the heels of photos that popped up this weekend of Kanye at a movie with another woman. So. And Uvalde native Matthew McConaughey gave a very impassioned speech about gun responsibility in an op-ed published Monday in the Austin American, and then he spoke as well. McConaughey wrote that he supports the right for responsible, law-abiding Americans to bear arms, but argued Americans have a cultural obligation to take steps towards slowing down the senseless killing of children. McConaughey, who has considered going into politics, noted that the current debate about gun control has delivered nothing but status quo, and it's time we talk about gun responsibility.
He's in favor of raising the age to
Yeah.
buy to 21. He's in favor of getting rid of certain types of guns.
Yeah.
He's in favor of red flag laws. He
said something that was really just emotional, and
there was quite a few things.
The one thing that really got me is he said here's a picture of some Converse high top shoes.
Well, they had them there. It was
Did he have them
his
with
wife
him?
was holding them, yeah.
He said these Converse shoes belong to, and I forget the name of a little girl who was killed in that classroom, and these shoes were the only way we could identify that little girl.
That's what that sort of gun
Yeah.
does to somebody.
And you know that his speech was effective because the right-wing spin machine is going absolutely crazy.
Well, which I don't get, because they're like, oh, what's Hollywood doing? He's from Uvalde.
Yeah, and he's an American.
Yeah, that aside,
You
but
know?
this is his hometown.
And if it was Kid Rock, you'd be lining up behind him.
He's not an American. He's from Uvalde. More than 90 women who say that they were sexually assaulted by Larry Nassar, the former doctor for USA Gymnastics who was convicted on state sexual abuse charges, are planning to file lawsuits on Wednesday against the FBI for its failure to investigate him when the FBI had received credible information about his crimes. The lawsuit come 2 weeks after the Justice Department decided not to prosecute two former FBI agents accused of bungling the Bureau's 2015 investigation into Mr. Nasser, allowing him to assault girls for more than a year before Michigan authorities finally arrested him. The agents were accused by the Justice Department's own watchdog of making false statements about the matter. I don't know then how they were found. It was determined that they were not going to be charged with anything. But the minute that happened, the minute the Justice Department said we're not going to prosecute them, the lawsuit kicked in, and they'll go after Nasser. I don't know what there is they can get, but, well, I don't know. Maybe he has retirement and
not him. They're going
insurance
after
money.
the FBI, not him.
Oh, that's right. They are going after the FBI.
FBI has money.
Yeah. Well, do they? I don't know. I think
I think that we throw money at places like that all the time.
Yeah. Salt Lake City's police chief begged with residents Tuesday to stop with the gun violence. He said he supports, as the chief of police here in Salt Lake, Chief Brown, he supports raising the minimum age to purchase firearms in general.
He knows
A
the people
declaration-
that they're dealing with on a daily basis. Oftentimes they are underage and have legally purchased guns.
The shooting at a West Side apartment complex is still being investigated, said Chief Brown at a news conference Tuesday, but the Salt Lake City Police Department believes it may have been an attempted robbery. According to news release from police, one man died Monday after suffering multiple gunshot wounds at the Seasons Pebble Creek apartment, and a 21-year-old was injured when somebody hit him with a gun. No details have been provided about the man who was killed, other than the 18-year-old who was injured is in serious condition at the hospital. Ex-Disney Channel actor Stoney Westmoreland, who co-starred in the Made in Utah series Andy Mack, has been sentenced to 2 years in prison for trying to meet someone he thought was a 13-year-old boy for sex. Westmoreland, who had a recurring role as the title character's grandfather in the Disney Channel series, was arrested in 2018 after communicating online with a police officer posing as a boy. So he no longer works for Disney, of course.
Yes.
One more here.
Quickie.
How about? A quickie. When and where can I buy fireworks in Utah and Salt Lake County on the 4th of July? But you know what? We don't have time to do it.
We don't have time.
We don't have time to tell you where you can buy fireworks.
Well, that's for the better.
Yeah.
Sports weather traffic.
Salt Lake Bees last night beat Tacoma Rainiers 9-8. They play them again tonight at 6:30. And Bill, it's Dollar Hot Dog Night.
Oh, I know.
I know you like to know that.
Get me a dollar dog.
NBA Finals are tied at 1 game apiece between the Warriors and the Celtics. They play today at 7 p.m. That's your sports.
I just go to the park and get a hot dog and then go home.
You don't watch the game.
Well, I can't stay late. I got to work in the morning.
Let's see, partly sunny, 89 for a high today, and we just get hotter and hotter. Thursday, Friday will be in the mid-90s. We could reach 100 and break some records by Saturday, it's looking like. And they are already getting that hot down south, St. George, Washington County way. Traffic, let me refresh this, give you the most up-to-date information that I have. And you can update me, too. You can text us 33986. Crash south on I-15 or 4 South exit in downtown Salt Lake on the right shoulder. Let's see. Another crash, I-15 northbound 72nd South in Midvale. That's adding to the delays already in place from a crash approaching 53rd South Murray exit. Both are on the right shoulder. Pick 3 services for $99 at Young Chevrolet in Layton. Options include oil change, tire rotation, brake check, multi-point inspection, alignment check, wiper blades, engine air filter, or AC system check. Learn more at youngchev.com.
All right. Thank you very much. We will take a break. We will be back after this with Things That Must Go. And then just after 9 o'clock, it's Frank Christ Presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. It's our Dead Celebrity game where you could win, what do we got?
We have a Manscaped Father's Day prize package.
There you go. All that and more coming up. Stand by.
I'm ready for a non
Do we still have popcorn in the building?
Yeah, why?
Because we should get rid of it all.
This might be the evidence that we have some. I'm eating it. God, you're a genius. You should be a detective.
Everybody knows you're eating it. Can we get rid of all the popcorn in the building so Bill doesn't eat it on the air anymore?
I'm attempting to get rid of it right now. I'm eating it.
But the fact that you have a small bowl of it tells me there's a bigger bag of it on your desk, and we'll be enjoying this
There
for
are
weeks to
3
come.
big bags of it on my desk.
Mm-hmm. You know,
and don't worry yourself about it. It's fine.
If you would hurry and eat it, then he wouldn't be able to.
So I need to take care of it.
You need to take some initiative.
She won't touch any of it.
I will.
No, this is Thai curry coconut. She
Yeah,
won't
no,
touch
I
it.
won't eat that one.
And then there's white cheddar pepper.
No, I
she
won't.
won't touch that.
Nope.
And then there's seaweed.
No,
she won't touch that either.
I like the rosemary truffle one.
It's gone.
Yeah, it was the first to go.
Because it's the best.
Because it's the best.
No, it's the only one you'll eat. Does not mean it's the best.
If it's gone, it's the best.
The Thai curry coconut is the best.
Is that what you have
It's good
there?
too.
Yeah.
So weeks and weeks we'll be enjoying.
No, I'm taking it home today.
Okay, good.
Don't worry about it. I'll take it home.
Okay, good.
And, you don't have to call attention to it.
No, I don't, because everybody can tell.
No,
And that's really why he wanted to get off the phone. He has a phobia about hearing people eating.
Oh, they couldn't tell.
They could.
No,
Yes,
they can't
yes, they
tell. You cannot tell that I'm eating popcorn on the air right now.
No.
There's no way you can tell. I'm a professional and I know how to do it. I am a professional radio personality who knows.
I was going to say,
Now,
half,
if it was TV.
half of that sentence is true.
If it was TV, you could tell because you'd see me doing
You
it.
think Dan Rascone has stories of news anchors eating?
I bet he doesn't.
Listen, I've seen Dan Rascone pick his teeth while doing a news story.
On a live shot?
Yeah. Standing there with a toothpick going, well, tonight's news.
Atropos tweets, I hope that someday I can win a prize and have Bill ask me questions with a mouthful of popcorn.
Listen, these are our friends. You eat popcorn with friends. These are all our friends.
It just is going to make people hungry. That's what it does.
I am hungry now, actually. Talking about all
Well,
this.
the popcorn, there's
Thai curry.
on his desk.
Thai curry coconut.
Things that must go now, brought to you by.
Pick 3 services for $99 at Young Chevrolet in Layton. Options include oil change, tire rotation, brake check, multi-point inspection, alignment check, wiper blades, engine air filter, or AC system check. Learn more at youngchev.com.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
These are things that you can't stand in your life anymore. You got to get rid of them. Now, maybe they're just minor irritations, but they impede your happiness. So you put your must-goes down on a sheet of paper or an email, rather, and send it to us, radiofromhell@x96.com, and we'll read it on the radio, and it might make you feel better about your life. I have a couple of my own. Let's see, I'll start. Odors or smells that you can't identify. You know, you just go, what is that?
Or where it's coming from?
Yeah, and it doesn't even necessarily have to be a bad smell. It's just like, what? And then exchanges like this must go. I was at a grocery store, and I was standing at the counter. I was going to buy some ciabatta rolls. Okay. And the breaker person came over and said, "Oh, would you like some of those?" And I said, "Yes." And she said, "Do you want this size?" And I said, "Oh, well, do they come in another size?" And she said, "Well, yes, we make a ciabatta loaf." And I said, "Oh, well, that'd be nice. Let me," and she said, "Well, we don't have any." So why did... Anyway, this says, new toilet paper that we bought must go. It's fantastic, nice and soft, so soft, in fact, that when I use it occasionally to blow my nose, it flakes onto my mustache stubble, and I look like I just snorted an obscene amount of cocaine. Usually I notice before going out, usually, says Bruce. This one says, good morning, Lord, you may use my name. It's Danny. My last must go. I said I was really attracted to a guy who was a hardcore Republican, and I'm a hardcore Democrat. I said, maybe it could be a fling type of thing. And even Carrie said, no, don't do that. What must go is that I didn't listen to Carrie.
Always listen to Carrie.
Again, now my 13-year-old daughter and her girlfriend wanted to go to Pride weekend. The girlfriend's parents said no, even though I was going to take them and pay for the tickets. That must go. When you go to the car wash and the person is guiding you into the slide thing, and your tire just kind of jumps a little bit because you don't have it perfectly lined up, that's so annoying. Whoever sideswiped my car, just a couple of little scratches, no big deal. The car is paid off, but what must go is they didn't even leave a note. And finally, too many shows to watch. The Boys, Obi-Wan, Banner of Heaven, the basketball finals. It's hard to work a full-time job and a part-time job with kids, and then they think I can just watch all of these awesome shows like I got nothing to do. Thanks a lot, TV. I love hearing Bill's still small voice. I love hearing Gina's Tina Bob's Burger moan. And I love Carrie saying, live long and prosper, bitches. Danny.
Thank you, Dan. All right, I got a few from the foot of Mount Doom. Whoever decided it was super fancy or acceptable to keep the tails on the shrimp in dishes, it's okay when it's a shrimp cocktail or a grilled shrimp. You have an exception. You'll be eating with your hands.
Yes.
But if the shrimp is in a soup, a pasta dish, take the tail off. Why do you need...
That makes sense.
I shouldn't be taking it off myself. I'm eating my pasta dish. Also things that must go, the poop trails in the shrimp and having to clean them. Also things that must go when stuff falls through the grill, like shrimp. When it falls through the grill. All right, this one from Lynn. Hello, my thing that must go is the fact that I can't watch any of my shows during daylight hours. All the shows that I like, Moon Knight, Obi-Wan, Halo, Strange New Worlds, all have scenes that take place in the dark. And for some reason, if there's any amount of natural light in my room, you can't see what's going on during a dark scene. I ended up listening to the majority of the last Obi-Wan episode. It sounded really exciting. I don't know if there's a setting I could adjust. Or blackout curtains, Lynn, that's what you need, is some blackout curtains. And this one from Lang. Please eliminate the holes in any drawstring trousers that allow the drawstring itself to disappear when you try and widen said trousers for entry.
Yeah, when you pull them apart to get your
Yeah.
legs in there. Yeah.
Please eviscerate my panic attacks when attending my church services. Being a tattooed Latter-day Saint is hard enough. When I feel judged in a place, I have often found peace. Please excommunicate Stranger Things Season 4. This season has too many red lit scenes that I haven't handled well. I have to go to work and take care of rats that are under what's called a reverse light cycle, and I can only work under a red light. Needless to say that the yelps return whenever someone enters the room. Please eradicate the majority, but not all of my wife's love for everything geek. Before we were wonderfully married 5 years ago, she didn't know anything about geeky pop culture. Now it has gone too far. I've accepted her love for Kylo Ren and Rey, her newfound love for Airbender, or even becoming a bigger fan of Rick and Morty than me, but she crossed the line. She claimed one of my rare Transformers as her own. You cannot even find this anywhere on the internet. Thank you for all you do. Gina.
A couple from me. Lots of restaurants now have gender-neutral bathrooms.
Yeah.
If you're going to use a gender-neutral bathroom and you pee standing up, please lift the seat. If you do not lift the seat, please wipe it off.
Do what I do. Just pee sitting down.
Also, Facebook time hop can be really fun. Oh, I remember that. Oh, isn't that a cute picture? Or it can be a horrible reminder of something that you don't want to be reminded of.
Yep.
Let's see, this from Shane. My things that must go is vehicles with loads that are not secure.
Amen.
Objects fly off and strike other people. Secure your load, please. Finally, this. Good morning. In the movie Top Gun Maverick, my thing that must go is Tom Cruise's butt in blue jeans is getting more screen time than John Hamm's butt in khakis.
Oh.
John's butt should have equal time to Tom's butt. I agree with this must go. It says, don't they know how many thirsty women and gay men are disappointed?
All right.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
Traffic, Gina.
So, we've got those issues, I-15 northbound, 72nd south in Midvale, and 53rd south in Murray. It should be clearing up, though. They've been, people have been dealing with those for about 40 minutes or so. Big delays, though. Northbound US 89 leaving Layton, heading toward Harrison Boulevard in Ogden. This is due to a crash near Comby Road, blocking the right lane there. Also crash northbound I-15 near Riverdale Road in Weber County. Vehicles are in the median. Traffic is slowing down both directions. And crash southbound I-15 near 4 South exit in downtown Salt Lake. It is on the right shoulder. What are you seeing out there? You can text us 33986. Just make sure it's safe for you to text.
I'm going to give you guys a little test.
Okay.
I expect you'll do well on it.
All right.
When it comes to knowledge about the U.S. Constitution, political system, public policy, national and world leaders, Utahns fail. That's because Utahns were given a D grade on civics knowledge in a recent study conducted by the Center for Constitutional Studies at Utah Valley University. So here are some of the questions that they asked. These are factual questions about physics.
About physics?
I mean,
civics,
excuse me,
right?
civics. Civics.
Like, yeah,
not
don't
physics.
give me...
Okay, here we go.
Don't give me physics
Can
questions.
you identify the three branches of government?
This is judiciary.
Mm-hmm.
Executive and legislative.
Right. Okay. Only, 57% were able to get that. How about what rights are guaranteed in the First Amendment?
All of them.
Not the gun one. That's the second one.
No, that's the second one. Religion, speech, press,
assembly.
Assembly.
It's religion and press, essentially.
Oh, okay.
It's freedom from religion, I think, not of, but and freedom of the press. Only 37% knew that.
Really?
Who's the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court?
John Roberts.
Yeah.
Only 1 in 5 people knew that. That is just astounding to me. And those are just basic questions. Those are the only examples they put here of the studies. But those are so basic. I don't understand, why people would
Because we don't teach civics anymore?
Well, they talk about that.
Do they?
Civics education. A second survey paints a rosier picture of civics education. Researchers asked over 500 social studies and 4th and 5th grade teachers about how they teach civics, and the results show that most teachers understand the importance of civics and strive to make time for it. They report, however, that they lack resources and time to focus on the subject sometimes. But
And it
they
makes
try.
people feel bad. We're not
They-
teaching anything that makes people feel bad.
They know that it's important is essentially what they're saying. You know, there's a lot I don't know about.
Of course.
You know, I looked one time at the test for citizenship. If you want to become a citizen of the United States, and you have to take this test. I couldn't pass it. I think they should make us all take it and give us a little time to study, but then make us take it. And if you fail, they throw you out of the country.
I would just like, in order for you to run for office, you have to pass that test.
That
that would eliminate a lot of people.
You have to be licensed to run for office. Yeah.
All right.
I went and found it, but we don't have time now. I have
one question.
What's the national anthem? The name of the national anthem.
The name of the national anthem. It's the national anthem, isn't it?
Yes.
Is it My Country, 'Tis of Thee, God Bless America,
America
America the
the
Beautiful,
Beautiful?
or is the Star Spangled Banner?
Star Spangled Banner.
Star Spangled
Banner.
Yeah. I wish it were America the Beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay. One more? One more.
Quickly.
The Federalist Papers supported the passage of the U.S. Constitution.
Yes.
Name one of the writers. George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, John Adams, James Madison.
John Adams.
TJ.
No, it's James Madison.
Oh, okay.
James Madison.
Too late.
Oh.
James. All right. We'll take a break. We will be back with Beat. No, it's not Beat Gina. It's Frank Christ Presents They're Fine. They're Just Fine. If you play our Dead Celebrity game, you could win, what was the prize again?
We have Manscaped Father's Day prize package.
This is a fine prize package that you will receive. 877-602-9696, KXRK Provo.
Son, letter from your sea dog son.
My son Festus. And actually, this one isn't for me. As you can see here, x96.com/live. It is addressed to the FOPs. This comes to us from the Recruit Training Command in Great Lakes, Illinois. Dear FOPs, it says, I just received some of your letters, so I needed to extend a huge thank you. In boot camp, letters really are like Christmas presents after a long day of push-ups, cleaning the floor that's without a doubt already clean, and wearing camouflage that seems to serve no real purpose as everything around here is bright white. But as my mother has told you, the lack of knowledge on the outside world is frustrating to no end, so updates that you sent me really helped out. Peterbilt Brian, I was deeply concerned when I read about your truck stuck in the mud incident. I sincerely hope it's been unstuck. Abby, thank you to your husband for his service in the Air Force. You know, the Air Force doesn't have as many planes as the Navy. In your face, he says. But I am upset that you told me about Katy Perry's new baby without bothering to tell me the name. I will require a follow-up here. Paul, my boots won't shine either. No matter how hard I shine them, they just seem to get more dull. And having shiny boots is apparently a very big deal here. Thank you for taking the time to write me when there's way much better way to spend your time. Although, who are you kidding? You're just watching YouTube all day. Anyway, I graduate in 25 days, this says. This is how long it takes to get mail, because he's supposed to graduate on Thursday. Thank you for the updates. Take care of my sweet mother. And most importantly, remain seated. Signed, Festus. Also, thank you to Carter and Laura and Buddy. And I just got a text from his wife who said he needs your extra good thoughts today because it's his final PT test today. His final physical training test today. And if he's even off by 2 seconds, he's got to stay. He's got to stay an extra 3 weeks. Bill, he asked
he's
for
gonna be,
positive thoughts.
He's going to be home. He'll be home. They're going to drum him out. They'll drum him out.
That is not positive thoughts.
It's my prediction. He will be home for Thanksgiving.
If he passes the physical test today, which is like running and
jumping.
Yeah. And then, here's the exciting thing. Battle Stations is tomorrow. Now, Battle Stations, it's a simulated ship, so it's not like out on the water, actually. But it's a ship that they, to your battle stations, and you have to go through what a regular day in the life of being on the ship would be, but it's like a video game, because they throw stuff at you.
Battle
like, uh-oh, there's a fire down in...
There's
down
a fire
in the hole.
down below. They just say down below.
But like there'll be an actual fire.
They'll yell things like "Belay that!"
or there's a flood somewhere.
Is he ever going to have to? Does he have to climb the rigging and trim the sails?
Maybe, I don't know. And it's like 12 hours where they have to go through what it's like to be, and they throw every bad thing that can happen at it. Man overboard or whatever, and they gotta.
So if we're ever in a simulated war, we'll win.
So think good thoughts for him for his physical test today, and Battle Stations tomorrow. And if all goes well, he graduates on Thursday. And
then he ships out.
And then he goes to medic school.
Fills his duffel bag and ships out to Guam.
So the flag that will be flying over the Utah State Capitol on Thursday is for him. Remember I told you that you can sponsor a flag, and then they take the flag down and send it to you. Now, I've already paid for it, so if he doesn't graduate this week, do I get a flag refund?
Why don't you just keep the flag?
For myself. I can put it, I've got my flags back here. I could just put a big one right there. But we're very close. If he does all that and graduates on Thursday, he'll get his phone back so I can actually talk to him.
Well, when you speak to his wife, or if you speak to him, remind him that he needs to make arrangements so he can vote.
Yeah, I was going to ask him about that. I don't know what they do when you're at boot camp.
They don't allow you to vote when you're at boot camp.
You should be able to vote extra when
you lose. No, you lose all your rights when you're at boot camp.
You're saying you should get 2 votes. Okay.
Yes, you should get a vote and a half.
You should, but you can't. You can't vote. You can't. They won't allow you to drink, and you can't vote, and they won't let you drive a car.
But thanks again, friends of the program. I got a bunch of letters from you that I forwarded to him, and he really did appreciate it. It's his only connection to the outside world, and it meant a lot to him that you sent those in. So thank you.
All right. Now, this has been...
Hello, Sailor Boy!
Today's word is barium. Spell it with me now, B-A-R-I-U-M, barium. Now we'll use it in some dialogue, starring as those two faithful Utah men, LeVar and LeGrand. Join us as a conversation takes place in LeVar's trailer as our two friends eat lunch together. The word again is barium.
Hey, what's that funny smell in the trailer here, LeVar? I just about can't stand it.
What?
I mean, your trailer usually smells pretty bad, but this is about the worst. Pass me the tartar sauce and lemon wedges, please.
Here you go. Well, LeGrand, the smell you smell could be emanating from any one of a number of sources. Could be coming from that garbage pail I keep over there by the fridge.
Ew.
Or from that pile of garbage I keep under the trailer. Or, it could be wafting in from that landfill right next door. Then what you could be smelling is my feet, because I ain't changed these socks for about a fortnight. That's 2 weeks, I've been reading the Reader's Digest condensed Shakespeare.
No, it don't smell like none of those things. It smells kind of like a old lily pond or like a fish market or something. It's a wet kind kind of dead smell.
Wet and dead? Oh, it must be my goldfish. They both passed away a few days ago. See? They're just floating in the jar over there.
Oh, no. When did the poor little things die?
Well, it's been a while. When I saw them floating in the jar there, I thought they was sleeping. I kept giving them food, and they wasn't eating it, so I figured out that they was dead. Poor little Jaws and poor little Flipper. Ain't never gonna swim again.
Oh, no.
Ain't never gonna respond to my call. Ain't never gonna snuggle up to my finger when I reach in to pet him. Ain't never gonna bring me my slippers again. Guess I'll just flush them down the crapper.
No! No, you can't do that.
Well,
them fish brought you your slippers?
Well, they hadn't mastered it yet, but I was training them. And why can't I drop them in the bowl and pull the lever?
Because it would destroy their immortal souls. Going down the sewer is like being cast into outer darkness. They need to receive a proper funeral so they can be reunited forever in heaven. They was married, wasn't they?
Well, I guess. So now what you're saying is I need to dig a hole and bury them?
Yep. Have a ceremony and bury them.
Well, I tell you, LeGrand, I love these little fishy friends of mine. But I think you're out of your nut. Besides, it's too much trouble to dig a hole and bury them. This watery grave is like being buried at sea. Goodbye, little fishies.
You're a cold man, LeVar. Hey, you gonna eat the rest of your fish sticks?
If we played that for Frank because he's met Michael Hutchins, I wonder if...
He's a wonderful boy. I hated to take him.
From the depths of hell, a ghostly presence. Frank Christ is with us. He just came into the studio where the temperature dropped 15 degrees.
It is chilly in here, isn't it?
Well, it's your fault, Frank. Frank wearing his robes. He's carrying his scythe. And before we begin, a warning to any of the celebrities listening to the show. I know there are a lot of you. This other world entity is a trickster. Christ pretends to be a fan, asking for a selfie. And then, when he gets close to you, snicker-snack goes the scythe, and then he drags you off to hell.
Wow.
But
I know what you do.
Celebrities. I love them.
I know you do. Well, we're here to play a game. It's called Frank Christ Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
We have a contestant on the line, I believe.
Oh, let's see who we're going to take. Let's talk to Jake, shall we?
Jake, Frank didn't mean it when he said, let's see who we're going to take.
Oh,
he meant, who are we going to talk to?
Slip of the tongue, sorry.
Jake,
Oh, thank goodness.
Jake, how are you?
Well, I'm fine. I'm just...
There you go.
That's exactly
Well
right.
done.
I like to hear that.
All right, Jake, we're going to play Frank Christ Presents,
They're fine. They're just fine.
wherein I will read a list of people, celebrities, and one of them is gone. 3 of them are.
Well, 3 of them are fine. They're just fine.
All right, and what's the prize, Gina?
We have a Father's Day prize package courtesy of Manscaped.
All right, Jake, here we go. You ready?
I am.
These 4 people, are all members of the band Dead or Alive.
I like half of that band name.
All right, you do. A is the vocalist, Peter Burns. B, keyboard player, Martin Healy. C, bass and keyboards, Mike Percy. And D, the guitar player, Dean Bright. I can hear you Googling
Google
furiously.
fast, Jake.
Jake, which one?
Death is right behind you.
Which
Google
one?
fast.
Which one is no longer with us, Jake?
Well, it's got to be Pete Burns.
You're exactly right, Jake. Pete Burns. Frank Chris took him at the age of 37 in 2016.
Way too soon.
Congratulations, Jake. You've won the Manscaped package for your package.
Get one of them silent keyboards, Jake.
Just a note about Dead or Alive. As an entity, they were together in one form or another from 1984 to the year 2000. And in that time, there were altogether 18 members of the band.
Oh, my goodness.
Some of them were with them for a year or less. All right.
It's like Spinal Tap or something.
And then there's another one of them who is Frank has claimed. But so there you are, Jake. You've won that package, and please hang on the line. And this really pleasant woman will come on and tell you how to get your stuff. Okay?
Yeah, all right. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you, Jake.
Thank you very much.
Very polite, wasn't he?
Yeah. He was very polite.
Frank, where are you off to now on your electric Vespa?
Nancy Sinatra is 82 today.
Is she really?
Well, she's got boots that are made for walking, so
Right into hell.
Yeah. Boz Scaggs is 78.
Now leave Boz Scaggs alone, will you?
Bonnie Tyler, 71.
Bonnie Tyler,
Total
I don't
Eclipse
care.
of the Heart.
I
We Need a Hero.
I think Boz Scaggs should be fine. Just fine. Thank you very much,
All right.
Frank.
Thank you. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye. Bye. Off he goes. That scooter is just silent, that electric scooter. Dead or Alive.
Only 37?
Yeah. He, after Dead or Alive broke up in the year...
whatever.
2000, he had all this horrible plastic surgery.
Oh, yeah. There's a picture of him here that just...
made him, Pete Burns, just look creepy. And he was still somewhat of a celebrity. He was on the celebrity... What is that? The Big Brother house in England.
He was?
Yeah, he was on that more than once, I think.
Really?
I don't know why I know that.
You know an awful lot about Pete Burns.
Well, it's just I have stuff in my brain, and I need to make room for other things. I should get.
You got to
rid of
learn something
Kick
new.
some out.
Yeah.
Push the other out.
Yeah. I like it. Wait till we get to the.
Do you need a brand new lover, Bill?
I want surprises. I like it. A brand new lover.
Why does he want someone that will lie to him? Why is that a...
I don't think that's
Gina.
the lyric.
Oh.
Gina. Well, even if it is, I'm telling you, in all of your relationships, they've lied to you.
Yeah, but I don't want someone to lie
Oh, yes.
to me.
I think it's a brand new lover. Someone who has eyes for me and doesn't notice all the others. See, that's what
Okay.
just saying.
Okay.
So, all right.
You claim you don't want people to lie to you.
No, I don't want people to lie to me. Tell me the truth.
Then you wouldn't have any relationships.
We'll take a break. We will be back with Big Boy News and Opinnuendo coming up. And we got a concert calendar coming up with our old friend Trent Falcone. Yay! Coming up. Stand by for that.
Real Alternative is back.
Deli. Deli. Spell it with me now. D-E-L-I. And now we'll use it in some dialogue with LeVar and his friend Elder LeGrand R. Dunn Jr. It's Sunday, and LeVar has come over to his friend LeGrand's home to see why Elder Dunn is not in church. Again, the word is deli. Let's listen.
Come in.
Oh, there you are, LeGrand. Home all alone in front of the TV on Sunday. I know, I can see the church parking lot from my trailer home, and when I saw your minivan pull up for the meeting, and your wife Midge and all the little Dunn kids pile out without their daddy, I figured something was up. Something is up, isn't it, LeGrand? It ain't like you to miss church. How come you ain't there?
Oh, I ain't feeling well, LeVar. I spent the night horking up my guts. I had stuff running out of both ends, LeVar. I ain't been up to snuff for the past few months, as a matter of fact. I don't know what is in me, but it ain't fun.
So that's why you ain't in church, huh? Of course, the fact that your favorite team, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, is playing them red-hot Arizona Cardinals today don't have nothing to do with it, does it?
No, it don't. I really am sick. I'm just starting to feel a little bit better right now. My stomach is almost settled.
Oh, looky there. Buddy Ryan is yelling at one of his players. Oh, yuck. Here. Aim for the bucket. Oh, you are a mess, LeGrand. A real mess.
I need for you to do me a favor, LeVar.
What?
I need you to go to the Circle K and get me some 7-Up. And if you would you just make me up some nice warm milk toast? I need to eat, but it has to be something mild, like milk toast.
Who do you think I am, your wife? Hey, why ain't she here?
Well, she had the Lesson in Relief Society today. Oh, I'm sick.
Look, you gots to start taking your vitamins, LeGrand. You need to take your vitamin C. You need to take your sulfur pills. You need your cat fur oil. You need your seaweed and plenty of that crab shell calcium and ragweed. You need to take all that stuff on a daily basis.
Every day?
Every day.
I need to take that stuff daily?
Yep, a good handful of vitamins on a daily basis.
I know you don't hardly ever get sick, LeVar. You take all them things daily?
Well, that stuff don't work on me like it works on most people. I just try to drink a pint of cheap rum every day. Yep, pint of rot gut hooch deli does the trick for me.
Okay, big boy news and opinioendo brought to you by.
Demand for nurses is higher than ever. Nightingale College blends online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Enroll now for the upcoming fall semester. Go to nightingale.edu.
Thank you. The beloved
graphic novel The Sandman.
Yes.
Turning it into a Netflix show, a series. And there is a trailer for it now. I haven't watched it yet. Did you?
Yes.
How is it?
It's great.
It does look great. Good. And it's live action, right? It's yeah. It's of course Sandman, award-winning DC comic series written by Neil Gaiman, and I have read it, and it's really good.
Is it about sleeping?
It's about, well, the Sandman has been held in captivity for a century or something like that, and people aren't dreaming. They sleep, but they don't dream. Oh no, they fall. They fall asleep, and they. I can't remember now. They either don't dream or they stay asleep. Anyway.
Well, the main character is Dream. And then there is also Lucifer, played by Gwendolyn Christie.
Oh, Brienne of Tarth.
Yes.
Okay.
And then there's Nightmare, I believe.
Yeah.
Or no, Death is her name. Death.
Yeah.
And I read it a very long time ago, and I didn't get it. I was too young, I think, to really get it. So I need to pick it up and reread it, or just watch the show.
So I was looking at Twitter yesterday, and or this morning actually, and Gina, I think it was, said you ought to take your old T-shirts and make a quilt out of them. Well, there was this tweet said, we can make y'all T-shirts, quilts, let us know. And the tweet was from something called Sewtopia, Sewtopia. Sewtopia, a weekend where attendees can leave all the stress of daily life behind. So I looked it up. What is Sewtopia? Well, started in Salt Lake City. It is a group of people who use the art of sewing as therapy, essentially. Sewtopia was inspired by the online sewing community. With today's technology, we are more connected to each other than ever before. Blogs, online swaps, social media have given us the opportunity to make friends around the country and the world. The group they hold events that they call Sewtopia. These online events, relationships, we've done them all over the country. They have an online shop where they carry fabric, patterns, kits, snarky fun merchandise.
I love snarky fun merchandise.
They urge people to sew and indulge and engage with other people who like to sew. And I am fascinated by this, frankly. And I think I'm going to reach out, and I might join a sewing group. I have done some hand sewing in my life.
Yeah.
A quilting bee? Do you want the Radio from Hell quilting bee?
Maybe. And they say Sewtopia branched out from events and opened an online shop. And also they have extraordinarily beautiful designs and modern quilting and sewing. So I'm all for it.
Yeah.
And I think somebody who needs to take up that sewing is State Representative Kara Birkeland, who spoke out on social media in response to reports that she sent a letter to school administrators regarding transgender students, explaining that she's just trying to protect children in the state.
Which
Quote,
children? The right children?
Quote, every day I grow more and more concerned about the future of our kids and grandkids, the ones that aren't transgender.
Yeah, not all of them.
Kids should not be pushed or encouraged to make adult decisions.
They're not.
They shouldn't have to wonder if they are racist. See, there you go.
Yep.
They shouldn't have to wonder if they're racist or if they'll be safe at school. Kids are naturally kind and curious. Well, I don't know about that. Let's let them flourish without being used as political pawns in our culture wars. That's exactly what this stupid woman is doing.
Yes.
Birkeland is a Republican from Morgan. She said protecting children will take bold leaders who are willing to stand up and insist that all children are respected and parents, all children except the transgender ones, that we'd like to examine, and we want to keep them out of bathrooms. That's next, by the way.
Yes.
We want to keep them out of bathrooms.
And she's saying all the things to scare you enough to get you to vote for her.
And we don't want our kids to be racist.
Even though all of those other things are not happening, she's saying they are.
Learning about history doesn't
Yeah.
Tell kids they're racist.
No,
That's
Carrie,
not what
Carrie, the horrible thing about this is that she is she's not doing this to get votes. She is doing this because she believes it. She is so sincere about it. And
so she's that misinformed.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
She saw something on the internet and it fooled her.
She is really, this is her mission.
Yeah. She's living in that bubble where everybody else says that the same thing is happening because they went to the same website.
And she's the perfect representation to further this kind of bigotry.
Get rid of them.
Ballots are going out this week for Utah's upcoming primary elections on June 28th. Mail-in ballots sent to registered Republicans and Democrats. Carrie's got his right there. I got mine in the mail.
I just filled it out
yesterday.
Thank you, Gina.
Now the Republican primary election is closed. You must be a registered Republican.
I am.
Like I am, in name only, but that doesn't matter.
We're rhinos.
The deadline to affiliate with the GOP is June 17th if you want to get on board the grand old party. Come on, do it. The state elections office said you can vote in the Republican primary on Election Day. A Democratic primary is open. Anybody can vote in a Democratic primary, even Republicans, if they want to. Pennsylvania man was arguing with another man, and the argument got very heated at the coffee shop. And so the only solution was one of the men got into his Jeep and ran over the other man. But, that's what you do. You get into an argument.
Yeah.
It's a heated argument. I know. I'll run over the other guy with my Jeep.
Well, that ends the argument.
He's in jail. And I think that's... Oh, there was a story I was going to do here. Vegetarians have better memory than people who eat meat, but I forgot where I put the story, and
Which file?
I can't remember
under your burger.
It sounds like it would be in the Gina file.
I just know it's vegetarians apparently have better memories than... people who eat. No, I don't remember if that's the headline now.
There's things I don't want to remember.
I don't.
Meat helps me forget.
Well, I
sign off.
What are we doing here? I don't really remember.
Weather.
Okay, so partly sunny, and you'll go, whoa, it's pretty warm today. Oh, that's nothing today. Today will be nothing because we'll be up close to 100, could even break some records by Saturday. Then we cool back down, actually, for the early part of next week. We'll be back down in the 70s, where we should stay for a while. But we're hot the rest of the week, it looks like.
All right. Thank you very much. We'll take a break. We'll be back with our friend Trent Falcone and concert calendar on the way.
Hey, when you get to work...
I ate a 100-day-old steak.
Good for you.
100-day-old meat?
Good for you.
We
Didn't
went-
even give you any pause at all.
Well, no, because there was lots of wine before it happened. So we went to, and I never know how to say it. It's either Veneto or Veneto.
How do you spell it?
Veneto.
Veneto.
But I think it,
you're
but I think
you're
it might be
Italian. You should
Veneto.
No, it's
I don't-
Veneto. Veneto.
And Joe said it's the best meal he's ever eaten in Salt Lake, and he's eaten a lot of good meals. It's mostly lost on me because cheese, and I'm dumb. But the owner, Marco, came out, and he said, I want to give you this 100-day aged T-bone, as the New York strip on one side and the filet on the other.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so big, the whole table can share it.
Wow.
And he brought it out to the table, like before he cooked it, just to show us.
Raw meat right here.
Yeah. And it looked like you just pulled it out of the meat counter. It was red, and when he's telling me it's 100 days old.
Mm-hmm.
And then he showed us a piece of what he cut off the top of it.
And?
Which was like 2 inches of...
What?
Like green and white.
Or did he have that in his pocket?
No,
Did he pull it out of his pocket?
He was just holding it all together whatever the rind it creates on it after you leave it out.
Okay.
I wanted you. I'm telling you this so you guys
You're
are
looking
proud
for
of me.
a pat on the back?
Yes. And he's like, "Now I'm gonna go back and cook it."
Come
But
here,
I
come
just show.
There you go. All right.
So she
I totally ate it.
She's looking for a pat on the back for eating a $50 steak. It was. She's looking for a pat on the back.
But four people
for
shared
eating-
it. 4 people shared
for
it.
eating a $100 steak.
And
It was. I've never tasted anything like it.
She was that good.
And it's not. It's not even like it was steak. It was like it was a whole other.
a whole other level of
thing.
You're looking for a pat on the back for leading a privileged lifestyle. Well, way to go.
We were 4 people that shared this one steak. It was. We all just had little bits of it, but.
You way to go, 1%er.
Okay, let's do this. 9:34.
Well,
hey, everyone, it's Trent Falcone.
Trent Falcone, our old friend with Live Nation. Good morning, Trent.
Good morning,
Trent.
my friends. How are you guys?
Fine. You know, Trent, earlier in the show, I said that Pete Burns from Dead or Alive died at the age of 37. That was incorrect. I think you would like me to correct myself here.
You think Trent would like you?
Oh, yeah.
Sure, I'm sure.
Part of the reason he called.
Trent wants to know.
It was the first thing on my list to ask you, that if you could correct that.
He was 57, not 37. 57.
There you go.
Hi, Trent.
That makes a big difference.
There's so many shows now that we can't handle them. We need a professional to help walk us through everything that's going on.
You're not wrong. It's crazy how many shows.
Where do you want to
are
start?
going.
Well, we have to start with our friends at Vivint Arena will be upset with me if I don't start there. So let's start with two very important things happening at Vivint today, actually.
Oh.
So at 10 o'clock today, of course, Panic at the Disco tickets go on sale. That show is October 13th at Vivint Arena, just announced, on sale today, 10 a.m., so you're going to want to jump on that. That should sell out, as we know. Panic at the Disco is a Utah favorite.
Yeah.
And then more importantly, probably for Bill, tonight at Vivint Arena, New Kids on the Block.
Oh, yeah, I've got tickets. I've got the tickets, sir.
Yeah, I knew you'd. So text me when you get there. I'll come and say hello. But
Okay.
New Kids on the Block with Salt and Peppa, Rick Astley, and In Vogue.
What the hell?
It was Rick Astley that really got me.
That's the whole show.
Yeah. Are there tickets available, Trent?
Tickets are available. You can get them at the box office and, of course, Vivint Arena or LiveNation.com. And then, we can't even really go too far beyond just this week. So if you're not going to the 30th X96 birthday bash on Friday, which, I know a lot of people are, but if you're not going to that, we have Nikki Glazer at Kingsbury Hall.
Yes. And we talked to her this morning.
That's right. And also at the Depot, a band called Purity Ring, which is great. They just put out a new record, I believe, last week. It's spectacular. And then, of course,
hang on, Trent. Let me play a little Purity Ring so people get an idea here.
It's outstanding stuff. The new record is really good.
There we go. Kind of an idea. It's a...
Okay.
Yeah, you get the idea.
It's some just good old pop music, man. It's good pop music. And then, of course, the USANA Amphitheater 2022 season opens this Friday as well. We have Jack White, the Supply Chain Issues Tour.
Wow.
That is Friday night. And then AJR is Saturday night. So,
wow.
Yeah, it's a busy weekend. We can't even really get into next week. Stevie Nicks next week and Chicago with Brian Wilson, and it's just a crazy time.
Chicago with Brian Wilson, or that Brian Wilson does something and Chicago does something? Or are they?
It's a co-headline. So they are both doing full sets.
Wow.
Where's Stevie Nicks playing?
She is also at USANA on the 16th, Thursday night. But I believe that one it's pretty much sold out. I think you can find a single seat here and there.
Yeah.
But
you guys don't have enough people. You guys don't have enough people to cover all of this, do you?
Are you looking for a part-time job?
Yes. I may be looking for a full-time job.
Yes. Well, call us,
Trent. I'll take all three of you if you're available.
Well, call us, Trent. We'll talk.
So to kick it all off, we're going to give you some tickets.
Oh, good.
And again, if you're not, for whatever reason, you're not attending the bash, I have 2 tickets to Nikki Glazer at Kingsbury Hall, and I also have 2 tickets, special tickets on the Press Seltzer Uinta Brewing Party Deck, which is new at USANA.
Wow.
So it's sort of a VIP suite, and you get taken care of.
Listen,
so I have 2 of those for Jack White. So.
I have done that sweet thing at USANA, and it is the way to go.
Yeah.
Sure.
It really
It's
is.
the way to go.
We'll just
it's the way to go, and it's exclusive.
877-602-9696. Cameron Diaz is going to answer the phone in there, and we'll get some winners for both of those.
Just take random caller.
And if you want to buy tickets to any of those things, LiveNation.com. Trent Falcone, always a pleasure to hear from you. I know you're working hard, so take care of yourself.
Great to talk to you guys again, and happy 30th birthday.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Trent.
See ya.
Talk to you sometime, probably next week. All right. Thank you.
Got all kinds of things going on. Katie's got a few more things happening, and in addition to our show on Friday.
Oh, sorry.
There we go. I do. Couldn't hear myself. Got a little worried. Yes, we do have the Violent Femmes show coming up on Friday. Don't miss it. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be there, too.
There's cake.
There's going to be cake. Tickets, you can find them at x96.com if you want.
Not the band cake. It's cake we can eat.
No.
It's Violent Femmes and the Soul Asylum.
Yep. And then some other fun things happening over this weekend. The Holy Festival of Colors is going on on Saturday at the Suri Radha Krishna Temple.
Mm-hmm. And that's in Spanish Fork, right?
Yes, I believe so. You can pre-register online at festivalofcolorsusa.com.
So if you want to have people throw colored powder on you.
Yeah, my sister did it. She had a blast, and I hear great things.
My first radio job there.
Oh.
That radio station.
Fancy. Farmers markets are on. They're they're happening. I go to Wheeler Farm every Sunday. It's super fun.
Get some tomatoes when they come around.
Yeah, Wheeler Farm, downtown, Liberty Park, the 9th West. They're all going on currently.
There's one at Liberty Park now?
There's one at Liberty Park. Yeah, it's huge.
Oh, really?
Yep. Liberty Park happens on Saturdays and Sundays, I believe. But Wheeler Farm is Sundays, downtown is Saturdays, and 9th West is Sundays as well.
No excuse to not have fresh veggies.
Yeah, for real. They have great, like green beans, long ones.
Yes.
Also happening this weekend is the Utah Scottish Festival and Highland Games, if you're into that, which I am. I think it's super fun. Happening Friday through Sunday at the fairgrounds, and you can get tickets at the gate there.
I'm going to go throw the tabor.
It's really hard.
I know.
Is that the tree? That's the trunk one, right?
I think so.
I did that in Scotland. It is very hard.
I haven't ever tried it.
But yeah, that's just a couple of great things that are going on, and we'll have more for you next week. Jurassic Park City is going on for the Off-Broadway theater, where you can kind of walk among some dinosaurs.
So,
of course, I got to throw that in.
Do we have a listing of this somewhere?
I will be posting a listing of this on x96.com after this here in just a little bit, and I'll get it up, and you can find great things like that there.
Thanks Katie.
Thank you.
Very much. Oh, the Festival of Colors in Salt Lake. Sorry, I just immediately...
I didn't know there was another one.
Well, they do it down in Spanish Fork as well. But this one is in at the
Salt Lake City. Look for that.
Oh, okay.
All right, so go to our list on the website. Sorry about that, Katie. All right, we'll take a break. We will be back. I went to opendoor.com/myoffer, saw for myself how easy it is to request an offer on your home. You can get a free offer on your house at opendoor.com/myoffer. They offer a competitive, hassle-free sale, so you can focus on what's ahead in life. You can sell in a matter of days, skip the listing, the staging, the strangers in your home. You choose your own close date, and you move on your schedule. How nice is that? Just go to opendoor.com/myoffer, enter your address, tell them a little bit about your house, and they will make you an offer in minutes, oftentimes. Open Door takes a look at your house along with recent sales in your neighborhood to come up with a very competitive offer, a real offer. So get a competitive all-cash offer on your house at opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage, Inc., license 02061130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage, LLC, in its other markets. Snuffy and Guffey, and let me just say this. What has happened, we look at the camera, what has happened to Snuffy and Guffey is a tragedy, all right?
They're still on, aren't
it's
they?
It's a crime, what is happening.
You know when they recast Bo and Luke Duke on the Dukes of Hazzard?
Same thing. It's exactly that.
It's exactly that.
I actually heard one.
Recently?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, they're still using it. They're still using the jingle, and it's like imitations of our voices that we did.
Yeah.
It's a crime.
You only would have heard it if you listened to the Cocteau Twins.
It's a crime. What is happening with Snuffy and Guffey?
Man.
All right.
Well, is it time to do the news?
You can't do that.
I was never clear which one I was.
You were?
You're Guffey.
Guffey.
Carrie, Bill, Snuffy, Guffey. It's easy to remember.
So I was Guffey?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
It just never mattered. That's why I was unclear, because it didn't matter. There were no They didn't have any clear character traits. They were just two hillbillies.
All right. Big boy news, and it's a tragedy. I'm telling you, it's a crime what is
Actually,
happening.
I guess they did have. So Guffey,
yes,
was the henpecked one, right? Wasn't I always the henpecked one in the commercials?
That was one of
Well,
his.
my wife says I can't.
Exactly.
I've got to go to Smith and Edwards and get myself a new belt. My pants keep falling off.
I'm looking to see. Oh.
What? You have
Do
some?
we run some Smith and Edwards
I was
on one of
wondering
our
if our
stations?
country station had that. But
No.
Nope.
Well, they're just 17 seconds, so I doubt they have the characters on them.
There's always something going on at Smith and Edward.
Oh, that's just Pete.
Well,
Pete would hate that I just said that.
That's just
That's just Pete.
You outed him.
You outed the
Carrie.
character.
Yeah.
All right. Big boy news and Opinioendo now, brought to you by
Smith and Edwards.
the Country Boy Store.
Why not?
They got everything you want if they can find it.
Send him a bill.
We ought to send them a bill, and they'll pay us in RV surplus.
That's right, Snuffy. I mean,
I'm telling you right now, you listen to those ads. It is a crime what is happening.
Let's see if I can get.
I done nuts there for a minute, didn't I? All right.
Edge! I'm telling you, Edge!
Tonight on the Channel 2 News at 10, it's Rod Decker, Undercover. What goes on behind the counter of your favorite burger joint? Are you getting more than you bargained for when you order it to go? Should we pay fast food workers more? And just what's in those deep-fried chicken pieces everybody orders? Our undercover reporter, Rod Decker, puts on a paper hat, a uniform, and a plastic badge with the name Bob on it. And he takes his hidden camera to uncover the truth about fast food.
Okay, Bob, I'm your manager. We'll start you out on the counter and see how you do.
Very good, sir. Hello, may I take your order?
Yes, I'll have a big burger, a 6-piece chicken thing, and a large root beer.
Would you like fries with that?
No, if I had wanted fries, I would have asked for fries.
So what you're telling me is that you don't want fries with your order.
That is what I said, isn't it?
Bob, you're slowing us down here. The customers are backing up. Let's move you over to fries for a bit. You work out there. We might be able to promote you to grill. You screw up, buddy, you're out of here.
Okay, then.
Oh, hey, Bob, I'm Ted. Welcome to Fry's. Pay no attention to the assistant manager. One community college management course, and he thinks he's rake rock.
I see. So what's your story?
I just need some spare cash. I don't see myself cleaning out the shake machine 10 years from now. Hey, Bob, Bill's brother here is smuggling a keg back from Evanston. Big beer bash tonight. You want to come?
So what you're saying is that there will be an illegal supply of alcoholic beverages available tonight.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. You're Rod Decker, the Channel 2 news guy. Hey, everybody, it's Rod Decker.
I'm afraid you're mistaken. My name is Bob. I'm just an everyday high school student trying to get by on minimum wage.
Hey, you are Rod Decker. Give me that paper hat. Did anyone tell him what's in the deep-fried chicken pieces?
No.
Good. Now back to work, all of you.
There you have it. Fast food workers seem to be highly trained professionals. The weak links, like me, get weeded out in a hurry due to first-rate management techniques. As for minimum wage, it seems to be enough for these kids to have beer money. And the deep-fried chicken pieces are still a mystery to me. This is Rod Decker, Undercover, KUTV News.
But then I get this text, and this is what I love when shows reintroduce music to people. As a text, that's it. I'm downloading Kate Bush from iTunes today. Never heard this song until this week.
Yeah. We
that-
didn't play her much, really, after she kind of fell out of popularity.
Yeah.
I don't think she was even in, we didn't play her in.
Alternative scene kind of changed.
We played it every once in a while in certain specialty weekend shows.
You want to cry today? You looking for a good cry?
What?
This Woman's Work
by Kate Bush. That's a song called
tear
This Woman's Work.
Your tear ducts a little clogged up. You need to get them moving. This Woman's Work.
I prefer the duet she did with Peter Gabriel. Don't give up.
That's also a.
It's also
that's
a
all a
tearjerker.
tearjerker.
They're great songs. I am.
Yeah.
There's just one quick thing. There's a pair of sunglasses out there in our kitchen, sitting there right by the corner, and I really like them. Hang on, God, they've been there since Monday. I'm going to give it till Friday.
Yeah.
And if they're still there, I'm taking them. They look really good on me. Of course, all sunglasses look good on me.
I didn't try them on, so I don't know if they look good on me or not.
Random things on your face
They're glasses, Gina.
that have touched somebody else's face.
I will wash them off and put them on. God, you're weird.
I'm weird? Ask Dr. Cobble if that's okay.
I think he'd probably say, yeah, that's fine. Just wash them off. He's not stupid.
No, that's what I'm saying. Don't put them on without
I
washing them.
would wash them off. And I'm going to give it till Friday, okay? I think they're kind of expensive sunglasses.
Well, I don't know. I mean, if they were expensive, would you just kind of leave them lying around like that?
Well, somebody obviously forgot them. I mean, they're not, like $300 sunglasses, but they're not cheap either.
Well, all right. Whoever left them is on notice.
I claim them.
You got to tell Friday.
Yep.
Friday. All right. Yes, I know that it's in the top 10 because it was on Stranger Things. Hence the reference about, I love it when TV shows. Okay. All right. We got you. Not our first rodeo. Might be our last, but certainly not our first.
Oh, man, I have to do the hard line this promo.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Okay.
Coming up on Thursday's Radio from Hell show.
Salt Lake City Mayor Aaron Mendenhall will join us at 7:45 to talk about the gun buyback program. And, Derek Kitchen and Jim Oberfell will be with us at 9:35.
And, of course, there will be more on Thursday's Radio from Hell show on X96.
I don't think I know who Jim Oberfell is.
Obergefell. He's part of the
gay marriage.
Decision.
It's called Oberg.
Oh, that's right. It's not Kitchen versus Obergefell. That's right. I remember that now.
Let's see, Bill. I don't see $10 in my Venmo, says Katie. So that's why you're getting the hard line.
That's right. I said I'd put $10 in the Venmo.
Well done, Katie.
All right. Let's see. Seeing if we missed anything. Tiny Colorado town may change its name to Kush because of the weed. Let's see.
Tourism.
Yeah, I think they should do that. Definitely.
Oh, there is a trailer for both Black Adam, which is the Shazam character, trailer for that, and a trailer for the Munsters. Rob Zombie's The Munsters is available right now, so there's something for you to look at.
And that's on TV as well, the Munsters.
I think so, yes.
It's not a movie.
All right. I think we're good.
Okay.
Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I used to be?
Meat helps me forget.
Marcy is next.